How's it going, everybody? You've got Writer Creator here for round 7, seed 3, seed number 21 overall of the Defect Invitational. Seed 20 was super damn good time, as so many of these are. The first Thunderstrike that I've added maybe as a streamer, certainly in this tournament, and certainly didn't expect to be paying full price for it. Still up in the air whether or not that was actually good, but it worked. It ended up being successful, and that was a joy to see. So I'm hoping that today's run can follow in its footsteps for seed number 21 here. So let's get right into it, showing off that the mods I have in place here are on the allowed list of mods, and that the base mod configurations, base game fixes are turned off. What's up, Asuki? Chegging, indeed. Chegging up a storm, as per usual. Glad you're here for it. Hope the day's been treating you well. So, jump right into it. Set that seed. There it is. There it goes. And here we go. What has the Chegman cooked up today? Slime Boss Act. What's up, Spire Fox? Welcome on in. I'll go ahead and take this opportunity. Want to make sure at least once per seed of this competition I am saying out loud that backseating is not allowed for this competition. Please do not say anything in the chat that might direct my attention at any strategic option, even retrospectively. If you're on the fence about whether or not something counts as backseating, please just play it safe. We've got also an ongoing conversation in the Discord where you can feel free to backseat away, talk about your thoughts on what's going on in the run, where I cannot see it. And yeah. Did Japanese export win last night? I was not watching, so I don't know. Was that the same? That was seed number 20, I'm assuming? Because if that was seed 21, then I don't want to know what happened one way or the other. Even though, of course, realistically, I wouldn't be able to do anything with that information, but still, it is information that is theoretically usable. So, but if you're sure that you're talking about seed 20, then fine. But if it's this seed, then I would rather, yeah. I want to know nothing about this seed at all. I think it was the new one. All right. So let's, yeah, like realistically, I'm not going to be like, oh, his playstyle is XYZ, and that means that playstyle does poorly here. But it's like, theoretically, you could do some version of that. So it's best to just avoid it. So 1, 2, 3, max of 3 elites. You do have to take early burner if you want 3 elites. Okay, so there isn't like an easy high value path. The shops are early. Okay, this is one forced elite, but it's not forced early. And there is a late shop as well. The most aggro path, you can get 2 campfires while you're getting the elites. Upgrade a card. The Owl's Lament. Gold for Rare Relic. Or the swap. So Losing gold is not good. Getting a rare relic is. The shop is pretty useful here if I want to do this, but there is flexibility. Here's what I've got my eyes on. This path right here. And then it lets me decide, can I take this burner or do I just take an upgrade instead? And then from there, I can cut through here, take 2 elites, and then go into this shop. So how much money is this on average? 15, 30, 45, 60. I mean, I'm going to one of these, so I'll just go with minimum 75, 90, 120, 135, 165. Sometimes get money here. I think I can make this work. Like, because there's this optionality, the quote-unquote worst-case scenario here. What's up, semicolon? Thank you very much for the good luck. Worst-case scenario is I just take an upgrade instead of the burner. And then I'm still getting 2 elites. The boss swap. So I think I'm going to, for now, still go with what I feel like I've seen other players seemingly use, which is, do I need to boss swap to get good value out of this act? And I think a rare relic with either 2 or 3 elites says I can get good value out of this act. I think I want this rare relic. And then yeah, if I'm feeling aggressive, I get to do this. I need to play it safe, I do this. I'll probably do this here. I like it. Give me that rare relic. Thread and needle. Cool. Thready. A good defensive piece. Works well with frost. That's a good one. Does not immediately mean I start destroying enemies, but it doesn't need to. That is a nice defensive piece in the background there. Doesn't help too much with Slime Boss though, but still, it's good. So, incoming is 16. So 3 defends full blocks and keeps this. I'll do it. Here's what's next turn. Yeah. Doesn't have any block at all, but I do have the dual cast. Joggers! What's up, Alibi? Joggers. Alright. So now I will dual cast. Yes. Nice! Lightning can always, actually, literally, always be trusted. No potion is unfortunate. Go for the eyes, auto shields, leap. Well, only one of these is an attack, although I don't really consider it a damage contribution, but it's also probably just the best card here. Auto shields is okay, leap is okay. But they don't really help me kill elites. No, again, go for the eyes doesn't really either, but it still fits in the mix better. Associate thread and needle with the Watcher. Interesting. So does semicolon. Huh. I wonder if it's like a Watcher unlock or something, or looks like cloak clasp. Kinda. Huh. Yeah, kinda, I guess. I could sort of see that. Leap. Auto shields. No, I'll take Gopher. So potion chance is now 50%. Okay. 7-stream streak. Hell yeah, semicolon. Good stuff. Alright, damage away. So go for the eyes means I'm full blocking. Do I go ahead and dual cast? Hell yeah. Because that's 19, 22 next turn, 25. That's lethal. Alright. Owned. Your power has been smashed. Self-repair. Speed potion. Ew. Potion chance goes down, but the potion sucks. Oh. 2 of the same 3, like, okay cards from before. And everybody's favorite early common card. Freaking stack. Nasty. Not good. And nasty. I think this might be a skip. Leap is an option. I mean, I don't think it's second go forever. It's not really helping get much done. Leap into Slime Boss. No. It feels like adding any of these makes me weaker into Knob. And like, sure, this helps in like not Knob. That's true. Doesn't help in Slime Boss. All 3 of these make me weaker into Knob and weaker into Slime Boss, is how I feel. I think I skip because of that. Pretty shitty. That campfire looking tempt in there. Come on, good potions. Okay, yep, I think it's a skip. Not second gopher. Not leap at this spot on floor freaking 2. And definitely not stack for similar reasons. Okay. Alright. Jorming. I love taking the scripted Jawworm none on turn 1. Scripted Jawworm none. No new potion, back to 50% chance. Oh, this is gonna be a glacier for me, friends. Cool-headed's cool. Glacier's... Glacier? Poor little compile driver, being the best card that I'd seen up to this point. Being like, I'm here too. No, you're not. Not for long, you ain't. Potion chance 50%. Yeah, hello cards. Mind spreading yourself out a little bit? Is that too much to ask? Oh, the Jawworm came back. The Jawworm was displeased with getting bad-mouthed. The incoming damage is 19 after weakness. I'm looking for 15 more block. This is 14. What the hell am I talking about? It's 16. Double check your maths. Cool. So, go for the Jorm, Glacier, and Defend. Nish. Boom. No incoming damage. I can adapt to that. Let's get this info first here. Information. Delicious, delectable knowledge. The jawworm still has to die. The lightning agrees. Incoming 27. So, what is absolute max block as a starting point here? Because, yeah, there's no killing involved. So, absolute max block pushes this through and dual casts this. That's 15 plus 7, 22. This is 27 coming through. Speed potion would not change that. It's a low value potion, but not this low value. It's Ranwood food. Gotta stay stocked on Ranwood food. So it's 22 blocks, so I would take 5. And that is Zap, Dual Cast, and Defend. I think that's the line here. Defend, Zap, and Kate. Take 5. The first time I've lost one of my plated armor. I'm gonna miss you, plated armor. Ow, these guys really, they're in a little breathing rhythm, huh? Unfortunately, my draw is not exactly in that same rhythm here. This is definitely Glacier first. Get that info. Nice. Information. No more jawworm. But yep, the jawworm got the scripted damage. Just had to come back later. Moral of the story is never taunt the jawworm. It's always planning something. Let's block for 7 so I can play 2 strikes. One sec here. Okay. Alright. Guy die. No greed in the deck as of yet. And then... Yep, the negative self-karma manip. That's a duo you could name. It is one of those named duos. Alright. Minus 5 HP on this fight. Not too bad. Recycle Ball Lightning Barrage. I accept your offer of ball. I don't like the lack of potion. I mean, I'm definitely taking this. %60 potion chance, and the potion is Grabbage. 59 HP. But yeah, Knob is no good. Knob, probably I kill in like 5 turns tops. I have no potion to help with it. I think I just have to dodge here, unfortunately. But it's fine. In the process, I will just upgrade the Go for the eyes. Unless there's something better to upgrade at this combat here. But yeah, I think that's just the reality of it. Maybe this is the reason you're supposed to go to this shop first and not give up your gold for a rare relic, but this thing, I will have you know, owned. This thing should have stats. Deserves stats. Yeah, I don't think I can talk myself into potentially facing Nob with this. My damage is a ball lightning. I don't think that's gonna cut it. Okay. Hallway. I can block for 14. I think I do want to, but I do still lose 12. This is a very, very good speed potion turn. This guy absolutely is the one I target first. This to me is, yeah, speed pot. I still do lose a plated armor, but I lose 2 HP instead of 12. Speed pot, defend, strike back, and defend. Alright. Lightning. Yow. 21 incoming. Go for the eyes. Can bring it down to 18, regardless of which one I choose to target. My block ability is 8. If I weaken this guy, it goes down to 9, so I'm still losing 2 plated armor regardless of who I target with Go for the Eyes. Getting vulned next turn. I have Glacier. So it's probably just Gopher, Strike, Ball, and Defend. Lose 10. Okay. Yeah, blocks for 3 regardless of enemy. Loses 2 plated regardless of enemy. Yow! 37 HP. 21? I am able to block for a total of 17. And there isn't really a dual cast angle, is there? Yeah, like even if dual cast does go here, then it's like, you know, it's 16, 19, even if I play this max of 22, can't kill or anything, so I do want to max block. So it takes 4. Go ahead and get the information first here. Alright. So yeah, even if I were to like dual cast this, it's not enough to kill. Alright, take 4. 43. So. Ball Lightning gets played no matter what. I'll go ahead and put the damage back here. See if Lightning is to be trusted. Does it actually affect anything ever? I mean, I'll do the math after I see where it goes, because I know I'm not playing the other stuff. Ball. Okay. Yeah. So if that went here, then I could have killed, but Lightning decided it was not time to cooperate. Missed the 50-50. So I can block for 14 and take 11. Man, this fight has been rough. It was the Nob fight after all. Just without Relic. Except Nob might have even been worse, probably. Yeah. the math didn't affect any of the ball lightning, because I'm playing the ball lightning on this guy no matter what, so might as well just get that info. But yeah, if the 8 had gone here, then I would have been able to kill Satch. But it didn't, so I'm not. I can't even put either of them in like a position to get killed, so it is just the 2 defends and take 11. This Act 1 hallway, man. Okay. Well, this guy's dead. 2 strikes handles that. Meanwhile, this weakens down to 9, and then a defend will blocks, because it's 4, 9. Okay, so go for front, defend, and then strike, strike back. Okay, maybe mercifully coming to an end here of this nightmare fight. Potion? Gambler's Brew, that's a potion. It's a sometimes good potion. Recursion Storm Steam Barrier. So the next elite is over here. I feel like I should still take this Steam Barrier. It's not good into Knob, but it is really, really helpful into Sentries and Laga. And I do have a Glacier. That already goes a long way in those fights. And I am making myself worse into Knob, but it's also really good with the Thread and Needle. It's not very good in Slime Boss. Might be forced to skip it, I think. I mean, I wouldn't upgrade it ever. None of these are good into a potential Knob. I want to get myself... that's what's next on the docket for the defect, is get in a point where I can take an elite, even though it might be Knob. So right now, the like safety path, and you know, this is, as previously mentioned, a forced 1 elite path. You just can delay it, as I'm doing. Now, the safety path is this. Whereas the, relatively speaking, aggressive path is this. Because it is committing to 2. And, you know, Gambler's Brew is not that good of a potion for this. It's useful, it's a whole lot better than Speed Pot, but it's not like damage. I don't think I can take a card because it's like pretty good if it makes me that much more needing to potentially only take 1 elite here. I mean, this... You take 1 elite here, you take like 1 or 0 elites in Act 2 because you're not strong enough to do otherwise. You just lose. You just die because good enough stuff isn't here. If I already had focus, it might be different. But for now, I think I need to shape my decisions around being able to take an elite as soon as possible, knowing that Knob is one of the 3 in this act. And I think none of these help with that. In fact, they are all steps backwards. This is a good card generally, but it is not good now. And right now it is a step backward towards the next impending checkbox for this deck, which is be able to face an Act 1 elite. Out. Out of here. 2 skips in the first 5 card rewards. Oh man. Yeah, I don't rest with like this as an option. I mean, there's a pretty decent chance I want to rest at one of these, and maybe well, so here's the thing. Go for the Eyes is a good upgrade, But it's like the steam barrier situation. It is a good upgrade later. It's a good upgrade. It's fine enough now. Does it help in knob? Does it help me check this next checkbox off of being able to face a potential knob? It doesn't. Does a rest help with that? Yes. Does potentially upgrading the card that I get here maybe help with that? If it's like Sunder or Streamline or Sweeping Beam? Yes. I think I rest here. I think that's the way that one's gotta be. Ball lightning is 3, right? Psst. Psst. Imagine. Okay. Shalom. Yeah, a little test, see how this fight can go. I'm blocking for 14. I think I will block for the full 14, lose 1 plated armor, play the ball. Like, the Glacier is a really good late game piece, but it's not enough to be like, oh yeah, let's just like plan to take 1 elite. And Steam Barrier isn't strong enough to be like, oh yeah, sure, just hold on to this. It's not that high payoff later, and it does hurt now. That's what I'm thinking. Backseating myself in my own head over here. That's how it is. That's how it's gotta be. Full block exactly with the Glacier. So what is the dual cast Glacier damage? Yep, no backseating myself. I know. Fine, I'll do it myself. Exactly. Taking initiative here. So this would be 19, bringing this to 37. That does not split. And in fact, it's quite a good bunt. So I like that dual cast Glacier for the full block. What's up, Prudalix? The Claw Watch assembles. Good to have you here. Dual and Glacier. Boom. Plated armor. Yep. Blocked for 11. Plus the 314 against the 12. Now it's 9. Or I can just go in for 11 plus 15, 26. That's a pretty good split. I mean, its split happens no matter what. So. But it just so happens that's a pretty solid one. 11. So currently got 7 blocks, so throw a defend in there. No need to dual cast, so it'll just be strike and slimed. Go ahead and attack back here. So defend, strike back, and slimed. Block a mid. Glacier. Currently got the 7 block. That makes that full block. So evokes for 8. Okay, so I'll put the ball lightning here. And then Glacier. No greed in the deck as of yet. Correct. Cool. No nuke potion. So that's what? That's 6 combats so far. 2 potions. So 60% chance. There's that sweeping beam that I can upgrade now. Let's go. The upgrade itself isn't that good into the knob, but it is an upgrade that plays a knob, and it is a good upgrade. I will take the damage over heatsinks or capacitor at this point, absolutely. Glad I slowed down and took the rest there. Now I get to upgrade this. Way to go. But is that enough to take 2 elites? Can I afford not to? Again, there's this upgrade here. I could say, oh, let's be greedy and take the Go for the Eyes upgrade. That does not help in the upcoming fight. I think I want to take 2 here. Plus this is an average of $75. This is 15 bucks less. Yeah, I'm scared of Act 2, and so I want to push for 2 elites here. And this upgrade is not that helpful for I still need to fight 1. All right. Okay, I mean, obviously I take it. It's not helping me survive this, but, you know, it's decently rewarding here. What the fuck? Using HP as a resource becomes even more of a thing. No money in the chest, though. What's up, Aria? Welcome on in. Here today for a little jag run. I hope you're excited. First elite of the run is, in fact, the Knobber. And luckily I have my Zap here turn 1. That is very exciting to see. Go for turn 1, not as good, but not that big a deal. Beep. I just wonder, was that too greedy? Was that too greedy? We'll see. We will see. Because I think this next, whatever the next elite is, will be really strong. Like, I should be relatively strong in that fight. It's a question of how this one goes. So the question is, do I have to dual cast? I'm probably just planning to take hit next turn, maybe play Glacier. Let's do the math. Let's do first the non-dual cast math. So 13, this happens no matter what. So the knob is basically at 49. This would be 18 over the next 2 turns if I don't dual cast. So 31 more damage to account for. Here's 12 of it. So there's 19 missing. This adds 10 of that 19. So I need to find 9 more damage for 1 energy. In this deck, that's Sweeping Beam, that's Go for the Eyes and a Strike, that's Dual Cast, that's Ball Lightning. I've got several options, and I can use this potion to get them if I need to. So I can actually kill next turn with Dual Cast. Well, I'll double check the math on that again. But if I Dual Cast Strike Ball Lightning, that is 16 plus 6, 22, plus 13, 35. The knob goes to 27 HP left, and I have 2 lightning up. So next turn, those 2 lightning do 6 damage, that's 21 HP. These 2 strikes do 12, meaning I'm looking for 9 more damage. Dual cast, Ball Lightning, Sweeping Beam, or Go for the Eyes, make that happen. And I only draw 1, but I can use this potion to go for the others. So here's the other option, is don't play dual cast and plan to block with Glacier next turn. Takes a lot of damage. It's really greeding this potion. This is a good potion to greed, but I don't have like Potion Belt or anything like that, and I need to get to the part where this becomes good. that's where I think this isn't like a... Again, if I had focus for this Glacier, could be different. But right now, this is a run that needs to get more value to win fights, important fights soon, rather than a go ahead and start planning for the late game run. So if I can use this potion to not take... What would it be? So 29 up against 15. Take 14 from the knob. Okay, so let's say I were to just do Strike, Ball, Lightning. Oh, that's 14 next turn. It's 19 across 2 turns. And I'm fighting another elite. Like, I might not have another opportunity to turn this potion into this much value. This is saving 15 HP. But let's say I were to do that. So that would be 9 from lightning plus 13 physical, so 22. Knob has 40 HP left. Glacier would... Oh yeah, Knob goes to 28, so it'd actually be 14 HP next turn. It's saving 14. But yeah, Glacier pushes 2 through, so Knob goes to 24 left. And then, yeah, 6 from Strike, 6 from 2 turns more of Lightning. I just need to draw 12 damage the following turn. So that's more, it's not a guarantee, but it's close enough. So more or less, here is the transaction. I'm taking for this turn no matter what. And then I can choose between Gambler's Brew on 60% potion chance or what appears to be 14 HP. I think I just take the 14. So that puts me at 31 HP. It's not like amazing or anything. I do have this other elite fight and this combat. And this combat, but I heal here. And it is a really high value potion later, and it still can be useful in this. And this elite matchup should be much better, relatively speaking. I'm gonna try to greed this potion. And yeah, that doesn't play dual cast. Doesn't play defend here or anything like that, but it is just Strike, Ball, Lightning. Go for the eyes! Clutch fucking fella. God damn. And this knob's got like 4 eyes. This is perfect. Yes. Does that ever get me to play defend? So Glacier happens, making this 19 this turn, 22 across the next 2 turns, 25. So I'm looking for 15 more damage. What's the worst draw here? Defend, defend, defend. Strike, strike. Sure. So I could come up short. And again, this defend gets like 1 or 2 more HP or something. And it does open up a dead draw. Because, like, yeah, dual cast kills. Strike zap kills. Yeah, I think there literally is only one potential dead draw if I play this defend. And that is defend, 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 strike, strike. Because I would need 15. Yeah, zap strike gets it. Strike ball gets it. Sweeping beam strike gets it. Zap sweeping beam gets it. But there's one potential draw instead of none. And it's just for little margins of HP. I don't think I should open myself up to it. What's up, Michael? Thank you very much for the good luck. So, Glacier. So I'm blocking at 14, but yeah, the knob is going to go to 21 with the go for the eyes. So right now I take 7. And yeah, if I played the defend, knob would go to 33, which weakens down to 24. So yeah, basically it saves 2 HP, but there's a chance that I lose way more than 2 HP. Can't take that chance. When I have an opportunity to completely eliminate that chance, and it only costs me 2 HP, I can't take that chance. Let's go for take 7. Look at this knob. No greed in the deck as of yet. Ain't gotta use no potions. Alright. Knobbing. Horn Cleat. Now that is very strong. This defensive core coming together. And a dupe pot. A very useful potion to have on hand as well. Cool-headed, Rainbow, and Beam Cell are all here to round it out. Very interesting options. I am wanting to just take this cool-headed. Beam Cell is, of course, better in the Slime Boss, and that is something I do want to respect. Don't have great stuff for the Slime Boss right now. Sweeping Beam is like my best card for the Slime Boss, and that ain't much. Rainbow is a Dark Orb. A Dark Orb can kill Slime Boss. There's boss in the name. Don't have like recursion or anything. But yeah, the idea would basically just be, I don't know. These are close to collectively useless in the Slime Boss. This is useless in the Slime Boss. This will do, it's whatever. And this, sure, more HP, grand. I mean, what am I duping into this Slime Boss that's super impactful? Not much. Glacier to block the big hit or something? What am I, Gambler's Brew, sure, buys me an extra turn or something. But right now, Slime Boss looks scary. And Rainbow is the card that helps with that. I'm not happy about it. Right? I want to take Cool-Headed. Even Beam Cell is great to have. Now I'm about to take on a Lagavulin as well. 50% potion chance. Could use Dupe Pot to good effect. Probably in Sentries or Lagavulin. Maybe don't even have to. But if I can beat Slime Boss without Rainbow, I take Cool-Headed. If I can't, then I can't. Got $131. Average of 45 coming up in the next 2 nodes. Get to go to that shop. And it's not so it's also not like a instant Slime Boss solve. It just is one of the lines that can lead to the fight going cleanly. But I don't have focus or recursion or loop or anything like that. Like what it would be is I throw it down, if I'm lucky I draw it turn 1. Can't really assume that. And then I sit on the Dark Orb for a little bit. I take 1 or 2 big hits from the Slime Boss or something just to get the Dark Orb really big and then dual cast it and launch it. And so that's what, a max of if I'm not taking 2 big, I shouldn't plan on taking 2 Slime Crushes because I don't have the means to do that really, which is understandable. So 6 turns. If the thing shows up turn 1, then we're talking a 36 power Dark Orb. So you dual cast it, cool, it's done half his HP, it's useful. What are you gonna do? I mean, so sure, and then I've just chipped away at the other half in the meantime. Yeah, probably. It's like... And that's if it shows up turn 1. The specific thing I'm trying to determine is the helpfulness of Rainbow into the slime boss marginal enough that I just say, you know, I'm not gonna forego the better card because it gets like a, you know, arbitrarily picking these here, but because it gets like a D instead of a D plus into this fight, you know? So is Rainbow like a meaningful enough contributor? It is better. It is more of a contributor. Is it a meaningful enough add? I have no focus. I have no orb slots. I can't play like, I mean, I can play Glacier once. But yeah, I can't play like Glacier and Ball Lightning or like the Dark Orb is gone. Is it helping? It's not the greatest dupe target, but it's maybe better than any of these. You know, it'll instantly... The duplicated element just says deal 14 damage and block for 5. It's fine. Like, that's... You know? A weak fire pot. But it's more than duping any of these other cards is doing damage-wise. I kind of wonder if I need to take it. But I really want Cool-Headed. And like Beam Cell, you know, Beam Cell is adding damage and adding damage. I think with this shop in front of me, I think this is far away. Its helpfulness is minor. That's what I think. This helps a little bit now, and this helps a lot later. This isn't useless later, but this is so much more useful. I'm taking the Frost. Oh man, that was a tough one. Is it backseating to point out that the Frost Orb arc on the Rainbow card art looks phallic? Perfect, I just got it off screen, so I don't get to comment on that. Whew. And it's not in my deck. Okay. Whew. Dodged the phallic card. Let's see what's here. Cool-Headed... Oh. The Devil's Louises! The Devil's Louises. I can see what Dual Cast does. Block for 14 against the incoming 18. This makes it 16. Dual Cast would have to hit one twice to be useful. Sure. Horn Cleat. Alright, so I am full blocking. I will just pop all of their block and not play Glacier. So 6, 7, and 6, where I play Go for the Eyes, just literally actually doesn't matter. So Where is it most useful to put 7? Probably on back, because then a strike can kill. Ooh, although there's 9. It doesn't matter. So, strike front, ball lightning back, strike middle. Well, Glacier also does push this through, and then I can react to it. That's kind of cool. Somebody's getting 8 damage, and then I can kill. Is it cooler to do that, to guaranteed kill one, and then pop one other's block, but then one keeps block up? I think with Sweeping Beam in the deck, I just want to pop all their block, yeah? Cool. Strike. Front. Ball back. Strike middle. Yeah. And then Sweeping Beam just sweeps this up. All done. No greed in the deck as of yet. Beep. No new potion. Works out well enough for me. 15 gold. Ooh, donut, donut, donut. There is also frost. Donut, donut, donut. Donut. Alright. Gaga. Zappa. So, it's a pretty weak open, but I have the Horn Cleat. I think I still do go in and just play the strike. To make use of this Horn Cleat here. It's not like I'm going to get that much of a better open. You know, what else am I setting up in the background? Glacier. It's cool, but it means I'm not blocking with the card. Self-repair. It's as much setup as, like, the Sender's Bane is, kind of. Cool-headed, sure. Plan is not to use a potion here unless I see a really good opportunity for Dupot to save some big HP. Zap Strike. Wakey wakey. Whiskey bug. Alright, cool-headed with the full block. Good stuff. Opening me up for not 1, but 2 strikes. Lagavulin's worst nightmare. Self-repairs there. So, 15 incoming damage. Currently blocking for 6. This full blocks. So this looks like dual cast Glacier Gopher. Yep, the block is 17 against 15. Haste. Oh, did that just... Yeah, no, that was wrong. I should have done Sweeping Beam. Yeah, Sweeping Beam would have done 1 more damage. Right. -1. Go for self-repair and strike. And go. Okay. 20 damage. So this is currently blocking for 10. This blocks for 5. So I can do Ball Lightning, Cool-Headed, Defend. That will block for 21. Yeah, 4, 14, 18, 21. Ball lightning, cool-headed. Defend. Glacier. Here come the Glacier. So that's 5, 9, 14, 20. So do I do Sweeping Beam and then Glacier? Because I don't really want to redraw this at this point, yeah? I'm trying to just kind of kill. Yeah, that's 5 plus 5, 10, 14, and then 6, 20. Yeah. So the damage will be 7 plus 8, 15, 32 left. Am I bold enough to say I don't want Glacier in the reshuffle? It's like if I get like 2 lightning orbs up, sure, that's 12, but then the physical damage is really reduced. I think I do want Glacier in the reshuffle. I don't feel confident with these debuffs, you know, about to evoke this lightning. I don't feel confident that I kill before the next attack comes through. I don't think I do 32 damage in the next 2 turns. So, then it's Glacier, then Sweeping Beam in that order. And after all this, I just draw the Glacier. So be it. No, the Zap. Probably not great, but we'll see. Ah, just drew the Glacier here. That's not good. Ooh, all of this. Really not quite the time, fellas. So, I go for the guys dealing that 1 damage. I can play cool-headed just to see what it draws. I think I do. Alright. These will miss the reshuffle, but I think that's fine. Gopher and strike. So, just redraw the Glacier. Because yeah, the damage is not quite close to lethal. I deal 7 damage. So, pushing through the Glacier, that is 13, that is 19, 23 block. That blocks fully. Yeah, 3, 13, 17. So do I put the ball lightning up front? I think so, yeah. Unless, I think I'm just completely. Let's see. If I ever kill next turn, then I put the ball lightning up front. If I don't, then I put the Glacier up front. So this would be, yeah. I would need 18 damage next turn. Which, like, this does 5. This does 2. If I got dual cast, it would be 6 damage this turn. Guys, at 21, and I can have a lightning orb up front. If I get dual cast, great. But if I don't, not great. If I don't get dual cast, and you know, I do have cool headed and sweeping beam, so slightly more than 50% chance that I get access to it. But if I just survive next turn, then I have 2 more turns to let Lightning Orb do its thing. I think this is Glacier up front and then Ball Lightning. Keep on blocking. Okay. did not get the good stuff this time. Not the draw or the go for the eyes or that, but so be it. The draws have been good thus far, as shown by the 4 plated armor remaining here. So I'm pretty sure I kill in the next 2 turns, especially with this able to be freely played, especially because I can do cool-headed dual cast. I guarantee kill. So it's just max block. The zap blocks for 3, which is more than the defends block for. So this is just defend, defend, zap. Alright, still block 13. Just not too bad at all. Freaking red needle. Alright, already played the self-repair. Jewel cost. Art of War, or a potion of capacity. Let's see, well, not or. Potion of capacity, probably not better than any of these. Steam barriers back, and than ever. I don't think it's right into Slime Boss, and I do think I need to be framing my decisions around what's right into Slime Boss here. Because I still do not have a deck built well. Built well for the boss. And it's not good enough afterwards to merit, you know, it's not like a cool-headed or something where it's like, it's fine, just take it. It's just a Steam Barrier. And Leap makes its 3rd appearance. Force Field, completing the block card into Slime Boss. Triad here. Not triading hard enough, because I don't think this works. Block, block, block. Yuck. And yeah, more orb slots. The boss fights are the time for it, but I don't think, again, without focus or anything, I don't think that's doing more than these. This helps more with the potential split, so. Okay, potion chance back to like 50 now? Ah! There's a biased cognition inside of the shop. There's also I'm so poor. There's Cold Snap and Bullseye and Chill. I'd probably just buy that biased cog. It has buy in the name. What about insta-clicking the tiny chest? Could you imagine Chego's face when I insta-click the tiny chest? The potions are grabbage. So yeah, I'll just click this biased cog. Cold Snap, Chill are great, but not so much into Slime Boss. Bullseye is great, and it's decent into Slime Boss, but yeah, no, I'll take a biased cog. Medkit, sure, great. Cogging. Cogamid. Trip is also fun into Slime Boss. Okay. I think that went pretty well. Let's get another card reward here. Red Slaver. This guy. Full block with the Glacier. Yeah, I could do Cool-Headed instead, but I think I will just do Strike Glacier. Although, yeah, if I did Cool-Headed, I would have had an extra energy. Interesting. Go ahead and throw down the biased cog. Let's beep Sweem here. Not the self-repair. Excellent. Do I dual cast? Got Ball Lightning. Yeah, I do a dual cast. Biased cog, dual cast. Groofer. Self-repair? Okay. The biased cog makes this kill. Then he's gonna... And I'm Vuln next turn, so let's assume he's coming through for 21. Sure, I block for 12. Plus this. I block for a minimum of 17. So the most that I take is 4, and I'm healing 7. So that's worth it, yeah? Right. Guaranteed block for 17, and the max that he can come in for is 21. No zap. No nothing. Give me. 13, this guy. Cool-headed. And the donut. Alright. Move on. Oh. I can't kill. Okay. That's probably good into Slime Boss. I full block for sure, though. No. That's probably good. That's probably good into Slime Boss. That I sometimes do 3 damage in 1 turn. Got that HP. Another dupe pot. It did. Consume. What did I take over consume? Self-repair? Consume. It's probably fine. A rebound capacitor tempest. I don't think like biased cog tempest is ever a good... Yeah, consuming donuts instead of orb slots. I've chosen my path. So now with biased cog, dupe pot kind of is a win con, sort of. I basically just try to set up all the lightning, wait till the biased cog comes through. It has to be a really good split, because otherwise I can get caught with my pants down. I don't think Tempest is ever a part of this, because I don't have any energy gen. Like sure, sometimes I could like dupe it or something, but then I'm not duping this unless I'm throwing Gambler's Pot for second dupe, which I don't think I am. Rebound, of course, is the actual damage. Rebound, go for the eyes, can be solid. Rebound Sweeping Beam in the AoE phases is good. Rebound Glacier just lets you play Glacier more. This card is Glacier. I played Glacier once, then I added this card, and then I was playing Glacier twice. This card's Glacier. Yeah, and this doesn't do enough. Even if it does line up on a split turn, it's not like, oh, boom. You know, it's not like dual cast Dark Orb in certain situations, and now the enemy's dead. It's more like, oh, okay, cool, no, you did like 25 more damage, that's good. Now you're splitting at like 40 instead of 65. I think it's just the rebound, rather than some fancy schmancy shit here. Bam! And then, yeah, the whole dupe pot situation. If I am the most terrified of Slime Boss, you could double dupe pot. It doesn't triple the thing. It dupes your next 2 cards, so this is still 8 focus max, but then I could dupe like a Ball Lightning or something. I'm getting 9 HP, so 52, pretty good. And I'm upgrading the biased cog. I think I will just plan to dupe the biased cog in this fight and use that to win. I think I hold Gambler's Brew. You know, the second thing I would dupe would be like Ball Lightning or something. It wouldn't even be that strong. It'd be not. It's helpful with the split, but this is so helpful later and can even be useful in this fight if I realize that I'm behind where I need to be. Okay, I think I will leave this here. Smith, the cog, Bogus go up. Bogus. Lightning. Not lightning. Interesting. I can't help but notice this is not lightning. It's kind of lightning. But yeah, with the bias cog, I definitely don't do this. So, the Glacier is a little interesting. If I play Glacier... Here's the situation. So first I'll describe the situation in which Glacier is good, and then I will assess the extent to which I can expect that to be realized. Glacier is better than a Strike here if I think I'm going to be ripping Biased Cog in the next 2 turns, doubling it, but not splitting on turn 3. So that would have to be a reasonable idea. I don't know that I'm there. That said, maybe I don't even rip Bias Cog. It still is 4 extra block versus 6 extra damage that, you know, you do have to keep in mind some percentage of the time you're looking at Slime Boss and you're like, oh, now I need to like not play this strike because I want to like bunt a split for next turn. So the value of just getting extra damage on there, while still of course present, is somewhat limited by that. What is the earliest I'm ripping this? And that's the other thing with the Glacier. The sooner I put this up, the earlier this goes away. Depending on when I want to be ripping the Biased Cog, that could be fine. So what is like the ideal split situation? Although, you know, I need to, of course, evaluate how realistic it is, but I think the ideal split situation is something like getting all the lightning on the board, then ripping a doubled Biased Cog and splitting like the turn after that or something. I don't have electrodynamics or anything. So I think I should plan to take this hit. That doesn't mean that I should play Glacier, because playing Glacier means the Lightning Orb goes away sooner. So that is me saying I'm planning to use no Frost for this split because I specifically want to keep the Lightning. And I think with how much I'm relying on this Biased Cog, I think that's worthwhile. I'll take 4 more from the big hit. That is not a big deal. But it means my lightning sticks around more, I do more damage, and I split better. Okay, so no Glacier. This is just the Strike and E. Whoa, I'm blocking. Go for the Eyes being here is sad. My defense being here is sad. Ball Lightning is here at least. Hopefully this is on the bottom 3 of the deck. That would be great. Actually. So strike, go for ball, that's 16. And this is a total of 28 over the next 2 turns. Sounds good. Biased cog is here. Non-ideal. So let's just see if I were to dupe it. Yeah, don't have the zap, that's unfortunate. If I were to dupe it, and that's 26 from the lightning. It's 84. You know, I could play the rebound. And then, oh no, that's 75. So just play the strike. Although, of course, this is not really adding that much to it. Yeah, let's assume I just draw 2 slimes after this. So I could do Biased Cog and Cool-Headed, and then just the strike. Hopefully I don't draw this. Maybe I shouldn't in case I do, but it does block for 12. Like, that's helpful within this fight. Even if I do draw this, it still is drawing something else. Okay. So that's kind of what I'm thinking here. Because the biased is 26. So 84. So yeah, strike. Okay. So I will play the cool-headed first here. Hopefully it draws self-repair. That's fine. Could play this instead of strike, but I think I'd rather have the split B6 better here. So yeah, strike and dupe the cog. $32. Okay, 78. Gogamid. Ow. Take 22. Alright, did not get that much, but did get a strike. That'll do. So zap, self-repair, strike. So the damage is 38, 42. So split of 36. Solid. I gotta wrap this up quickly, because my focus is plummeting. But that is the kind of split I was hoping for here. 34, nice. Okay. So I certainly play Glacier, and then I guess I'll just see where the lightning has put me. Have I gotten an energy? I've gotten 2. Alright. So, currently I am full blocking. If lightning goes here, it's a split of 11. It's not too bad. If lightning goes here, 9, 15, so it doesn't split there. So I think I do just put this on the back. Because, yeah, I want to... You know, of the 2 options here, I want to avoid the one that has the worst possible split. So putting strike here and lightning going here is the worst possible split. So lightning goes here, that's 11. I do this, and lightning goes there, that's 15, that doesn't split. So yeah, strike back. And the lightning hits back, very good. Give me Sweeping Beam. Yeah. Yeah. Schwango. Alright. Ball lightning first. Do I rebound the ball lightning? Sure. Wow. Cool. Enemy is gone. Self-repair is here. Nice. The Duke Pot came through. Biased Cog might be pretty good. Swift Pot. Very, very, very good. Core Surge. Not Core Surge. How scared am I of Act 2? Because Hyper Beam is quite useful in Act 2. Very glad that I did not take Rainbow over Cool-Headed to make that boss fight work. Hyper Beam, Creative AI, Multicast. Creative AI is so slow in Act 2. Multicast, I don't have anything. I don't have Dark, I don't have... Well, I do have Focus. Multicast can be useful. Hyper Beam is the respecting Act 2 pick. And there are some situations where I go, okay, rip the Biased Cog early, and then the Hyper Beam. It's never something that's going to, like, be a piece of the... It's an alternate... It's an alternate line. It's a backup plan, right? It's not, it's, oh shit, this is an AoE fight. I need stuff for this. Sorry, Focus. Today, I'm playing this one just knocking all the shit out of the sky. So, it's like in the last run where I had the bottled electrodynamics and the fission minus. Sometimes you ignore the fission because it's the AoE fight, you need to leave the lightning orbs up. Sometimes you say, okay, fission, get rid of those orbs, turn it into draw, let's get set up here. I don't give a fuck about that lightning. So this is just another back pocket option for the fights that need it, and I think there are fights that really do need it. Slavers gets so much better. Gremlins gets better, although it can be tough to know, ripping it, using it early is pretty hard to justify. Biased, the creative AI is the long-term pick, but I think I need a Survive Act 2 pick. No, I don't have to force myself to take elites, but who knows how many I will be forced to take, and I want to if I can. And I think I can with Hyper Beam. Okay. Let's do it. Beaming. Oh! A mid? A mid? Chego. A mid. Chego would allow? It would seem. It would seem. What's up, Valet? Thank you very much for the good luck. It looks like it might have manifested. Ecto swap. Ecto boss swap. Not impossible or anything. But you're probably... wish it... Oh yeah, Ecto boss swap can't buy the biased cog. I'll just do... this seems like a Chegg trap. Seems like a trap from Chegg, but I will do. I will, of course, do. I hope everybody else swapped. Let's see what this amid do. How many elites are forced? 1. But indeed it is forced, making me that much happier to have the Hyper Beam here. Because with the pyramid, of course, this is just get out of the act alive. Get out of the act alive challenge. And yeah, there's optionality to dodge as long as I don't go to the right. It's my upgrade debt. I do want to get this upgraded, ideally before the elite. That happens before either of those. Neither of them go through shops. They've both got the optionality afterwards, and they both do have shops later on the path. That one's just got 2 extra upgrades. Okay. So that seems like the strongest path then. We can take the 2 question marks here. Get a hard pull here. Yeah, but then upgrade, elite, upgrade. Hopefully take the elite. I think with Hyper Beam I should be able to. But I have the room to just play it safe with the pyramid. Chego would allow. See, I'm hoping for the seeds to be brutally difficult here. I know that's asking a lot of myself, of course, but I want the wins to be impactful. I'm playing catch up here, so that's the way it's got to be. So I'm hoping that this pyramid in particular has something funny cooked up its sleeve. But I gotta be on the lookout for it. So yeah, elite is forced. This gives me the upgrade in front of it and the most optionality afterwards. The most elites you could theoretically get is 2, yeah? So I am also just de facto on the max elite path as well. De facto. De freaking facto. Okay, and it's the collector at the end of the line there. Think that seems right. Playing catch 'em using Hyper Beam. This is the Pokemon Showdown stream. This is Pokemon Showdown. This is that game. This confirms it. Yeah, this has to be the path. This is the path. You get +2 upgrades versus going to the left. Yeah, that's 4 campfires, and you get heals at each campfire. Okay, that is perfect. That is perfect. Here we go. Kato, that is not perfect. This, right here, not perfect. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break here, chat. Go refill my water. Contemplate the size, the sheer scope and magnitude of the number 21. I'm going to go take a 21-minute break here, chat. Now it's going to be a 5-minute break to refill water and the like. Get my head right. And then confront this avocado. Back in 5 minutes, chat. Beans. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Suki's only eaten a single muffin today. Yeah, that could be worth fixing. Catch you later. So, I think this one's relatively cut and dry. Don't think that I will use some kind of potion or something about this. Ball lightning will do some damage this turn. Yeah, so that's the thing, is I could... If I don't play ball lightning, I get an energy next turn with the Artivore. But... instead of dealing... yeah, 2 damage. So 2 fewer damage, but I can potentially use the energy on something else. That seems worth it. And the chance to maybe, like, actually break some plated armor next turn. Okay, so this is just Zap Defend then. And take 12. Yeesh. Act fucking 2, man. I don't think I ever Swift Potion here. Maybe that's too greedy. We'll see. I do heal like at least 12 HP here. One quick sec here. Okay, sorry about that. So, yeah, I will just hold this here, take this damage, hold the potions, greed the value, take the 12, yep, 5 plus 4, block for 9, against 21, take 12. Yikes. But there's Glacier, there's Horn Cleat. It's all coming together. There's my energy. So, I will beep. Alright. Ball, strike, and strike. Just start chipping away at that plated armor. Since I've got this Glacier in here and this Cool Headed, I think I get to do that. Strike. Ball. Strike. I am the one with the plated armor, not you. There's Pious Cog. It's the card that goes to church. Good one. I'm gonna die. I can block for... this was the numbers. 14, 19, full. I can block for, carry the 2, 1 million. Yeah, because each of these blocks 7. So 14, plus the 5, 19, plus the 3, 22. Sure. And push through. Some good damage. Get that Artivore energy. Play the self-repair. And it's just like Hyper Beam time sometimes. 39 here. So this would be 35, and then this would be... Oh, that's exactly lethal. I mean, I also play this, but yeah. Yeah, self-repair, hyper beam, so -3 focus. So this is 4, 30, 33, 42. And this guy's got 40. Perfect. Viper. Lightning. Alright. A scary turn 1, but not too bad all things considered. I think it is good I did not panic glug. And no potion here also rewards that decision. Compile, driver, plus. Second, go for the eyes minus, or second sweeping beam, this one minus. I've only got 2 kinds of orbs, but I do have 3 orb cards. Well, 4 total, right? I've got the starting orb, and then I've got 2 lightning cards, and then I've got 2 frost cards. So it'll pretty frequently draw 2. It is also green. It's one of the less impactful upgrades, certainly. It's got the strike upgrade on the compile driver, but you play it a lot more in the strike. It'll pretty frequently draw 2. Not always, but pretty frequently. I think I want this. Green. Green. What's in here? It's fine. Max HP rocks. Chego. Uh-huh. No upside hidden here to this curse. Wait a minute. Oh, no upside to the curse. Yeah, okay. Let's get scary. Meat on the bone? Meat on the bone. You happen upon what looks like a meat on a bone. A meat dancing around a large bonfire. What if Hyper Beam is like a pre-pyramid mindset? You know? What if we're living in the post-Hyper Beam era? I'm like a pyramid guy now, so I don't know. And it's a forced elite. Yeah, it still is a forced Act 2 elite, and taking the second one is cool. I liked that I was going to be doing that and having a good piece for that. Is there ever an uncommon card I submit here for a heal? Unfortunately, no. I'm never giving up Glacier. Giving up self-repair to heal to full right now. I just don't think I could ever, like, morally recover from that. That's literally just eating an entire box of donuts, and that's inadvisable. It's as close to literally failing the marshmallow test as you can probably do in this game. I thinking about that Hyper Beam handoff though. That is so right. The reason I have Hyper Beam, it's good in Repto. It helps a lot in Reptomancer, and I'm planning to get the green key in Act 3. So, like, I'm gonna need to fight Reptomancer, or be prepared to fight Reptomancer. Like, it really does help there. But other than that, the reason I'm taking Hyper Beam is because it kills Act 2 elites. So if I can just make Hyper Beam turn my HP into a number that's 48 larger, like, is Hyper Beam saving me 48 HP in this act? There is also, like, Strike Remove. Strike Remove's great. Strike Remove is grand. Right, this is the pyramid. Getting rid of strikes is good. But yeah, you know, however much Hyper Beam helps me in these fights, kind of feels like 48 HP, including 10 max, probably helps me more. And it's a good card to do this with, it just gets a little sketchier later. But you know, one of the 3 elites it doesn't even really help with, and it still is weird into like Gremlin Leader. There's like one turn you can play it in Gremlin Leader. What's up, Export? Thank you very much for the good luck. Hope this feed treated you well. Chego's got something special cooked up on this one. There's the daily siren. Every time I open the window, this shit happens. I don't understand. Does not happen when I don't have the window open. You swapped. Ah, you got the Ecto swap. Alright. Yeah, I was wondering how that one might feel, because then you can't buy the biased cog at the end. Oh, and I can figure it out? Oh, come on, I don't want to know that. I mean, you know, there's not anything realistically I can do with that information, but still, I don't want the implications. I hope your Ecto swap treated you well. I think this is what I do. I see that the thing I don't like is that I already get healing here. Like, this is 12 HP, this is 12 HP. Yeah, amid shagging. So, do I... Is Reptoman... It comes down to Reptomancer, I really think. I think for Act 2, the HP is at least as good as the Hyper Beam. And certainly for Act 4, just get the fuck rid of Hyper Beam. It's like, at least, it's like comparable to getting rid of Strike. It's better, sometimes. But Repto remains the missing, the piece. I do have to fight Repto in Act 3. I have to be prepared to fight Repto in Act 3. Because I can't take 0 elites if I decide Repto kills me. I have to take 1 because I'm not planning to take Burner. I don't think I ever like pivot to this Burner and give up 2 upgrades. No thanks. So... I've still got Sweeping Beam for Repto. I've got the Pyramid that generally can help make me stronger. And I've got time to find other things to help deal with Repto. I think I'm going to give this up. I think I like... the idea. Oh, great bonfire dudes. Have this minus focus card, that it may impress you. I have become enlarged. 48 HP. Pretty good. We barely knew ye, Hyper Beam. I played it one time to kill the avocado or something. What Hyper Beam? Somebody say Hyper Beam? Requesting sound clip of I've become enlarged. You goddamn degenerate. You degenerate. Get your own sound clip. Head on over here. Oh yeah, and by the way, that's Forgotten Altar into Bonfire Spirit's rare card. So much max HP. This enemy is going to eat all of my max HP. only question here is, do I ever play defense just to clear hand? And also, do I... Well, yes, certainly I forego the strike. There's no reason not to. Fill up your own channel point redeems with non-consensual creators sound clips. Just extra storage. So it's just self-repair, right? Do I ever defends for Clogamid? I think the answer is no on those defends. So just this. Get the Artivore. Wince a little bit. Block 14. Yeah, maybe Horncleat was a reason to do defense. We'll see. Because, yeah, like, if I play cool-headed, then I'm not blocking. I'm not drawing fully. Yeah, maybe I should have cleared defense, but good opportunity to learn what this deck should be doing. That's useful information immediately. I will play Strike, Zap, Ball Lightning, and I think Cool-Headed. So I'll start with... yeah, Zap, Ball Lightning, and then Cool-Headed. Compile Driver. It can be more useful later. Yeah, I'll just play the Strike for now. Don't have any... Well, I do have Go for the Eyes and Ascender's Bane that I can draw. I'll just play it now. And it puts it in the reshuffle if I don't end up not wanting to play this. Sure. Hey, look at that. Chonko. Alright, 11 by 2. This is definitely a Glacier situation. That will block for 9 plus 6, 15. 7 blocks short. This adds 8. I'll go ahead and do that. Glacier dual cast. It's not perfect. Then I have Biased Cog. Biased Clog. Glacier. And the dual cast. Okay. Full block. Drop 2. For energy. So. It's about to put some more block on the pile. I want to avoid playing this as much as I can here. Right now that's 8 blocks, so 1 defend holds it down. So yeah, I can do Sweeping Beam and strike. Yeah, Sweeping Beam, defend, strike, rebound. Sure. Or do I just have lethal? No, I don't. I have 30 and guys got 42. Defend, strike, and B-bound. Now, the damage comes through. So Biased Cog says I actually am representing 18 block. So 2 defends, full blocks. Dual cast also full blocks. But I can also get this energy here. I think I will just do defend, Biased Cog, draw 4, have 4 energy. Zap and Compile driver, currently already full blocking here. More damage coming through, but I do have lightning. What's up, Dad Suki? Official dad in the building. Doing a little Defect Invitational today. Hope your own Defect runs have been treating you well. So yeah, 7 damage. Need 16 more. Oh, and I have that, yeah? Guys representing 23. Minus 7 is 16. This is that. This is 18. Strike, Gopher, Rebound. Boom. Fire Potion. Interesting. Oh, hey, you. Me? No, 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 no. I would have remembered if you were in my deck before, and I would have treated you so well. We would have just walked through Act 2 together, just slamming elites around, collecting relics. No, I wouldn't. If you were in my deck, Hyper Beam, I wouldn't give you up for the world. No, 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 no. You must be thinking of some other Slay the Spire pup. But yeah, no, I could just welcome it right back into my deck. Say, there's my Reptomancer Solve. There's help in these elite fights. There is also, alternately, Cold Snap. There is a card that has a Frost Orb on it. It has the word Frost written, etched into the very fabric of the card. Currently, I have 2 Frost cards in a 20-card deck. 3 Frost Orbs in 20 cards. I want more than that. 4 is better. 4 is closer to what I want. That was Biperheem. Yes, you're thinking. Yes. See, that's where this. It's easy to. You can see where the confusion would happen. But no. That was Biperheem. See, Hyper Beam. I would never have done this. I know the value of this card. What are my upgrades? I have a hard pool and then an upgrade. Probably cool-headed. Definitely cool-headed. Exactly cool-headed. The next after that, Gopher is good. Very interesting. If it wasn't up against Frost, I would have clicked it by now. But I can save it for a useful time. It is kind of weird in Slavers even. It's good, it's helpful. But like, the way you usually want to handle Slavers is kill the red one first. So how do you use this card to kill the red one first? By spending the majority of your fight with negative focus. Hey, what's up, Gas Man? Good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Greet each of the beam cards in your deck. 1 high per beam. Ugh. Is it disrespectful to the Reptomancer to click this Cold Snap? Right? If I get enough Frost to make this Cold Snap undesirable... Oh, it's your birthday, Gas. Hell yeah, happy birthday to ya. Hope it's been a special one. Yeah, I've got 3 Frost Orbs in the 20-card deck. Improving the Frost concentration, I think, is more important than improving the Repto matchup. It's the worst of the pure Frost cards at this point, but it is the third Frost card, right? I've got to... I think I have more ways with dealing with this being the last good Repto solve I see than I have to do with this being the last Frost card I see, right? There's two different things I'm potentially investing in here. Help with Reptomancer and Act 2 Elites, or increased Frost density. Looking at the worst case scenario with both of those, would I rather be clicking Frost and giving up the last, like, Repto solve that I'll ever see in that worst case scenario, or clicking this and giving up the last Frost card that I'll see? Like, having this density is way more important. But, like, how bad is Slavers? Glacier helps, but yeah, I still need to, I don't... Sweeping Beam helps. I think I might just welcome the Hyper Beam back, and then maybe even plan to upgrade it. It lets me take an extra elite here. If there isn't more Frost along the way, I will miss this Cold Snap dearly. But I can even, like, rebound Glacier and stuff. I don't have permanent focus. If I had permanent focus, I think this Frost would be so much more valuable, because it's just sit behind it, somewhat indefinitely. It powers up the compile driver a little bit, I guess. Like a very little bit. What's up, Song of the Soul? Goodbye, Song of the Soul. This helps a lot in Slavers. $86 HP helps a lot in Slavers too, right? I think I just want the Frost. I think I can be careful enough about this act and about Repto. I just want the Frost. Well, let's see how this goes. And Fire Potion is... Do I take Fire Potion over Swift Pot? Because here's the thing. I'm not planning on greeting both of these potions. These are both great endgame potions. I'm not planning on greeting both potions for the rest of the game. I don't have a Potion Belt or anything karmically baiting the Potion Belt, I'm aware. So this is much better into Slavers, much better into Gremlin Leader. Not better into the book, but quite good in the others. I think I'll go ahead and swap this out and definitely hold this. This will be part of my respecting Slavers, but letting me take the Frost card instead of the Hyper Beam. I meant what I said, Hyper Beam. You gone. Okay, Frost it is. Potion chance is now 40. Viper Beam. Good Viper Beam. Defuse wants the Ball Lightning beta art. I think the reason you don't remember it is because... Yeah. Yeah. That's why you don't remember it. Yeah. Pretty good to have on this opening turn here, though. Do I ever rebound the Ball Lightning? Nah. But I certainly will play it. So Strike, Ball Lightning, Rebound. Keep this in mind, 40% potion chance if it's useful here. Frozen Eye, where's Frozen Eye? Alright, I full block. I'll just self-repair strike. Alright, 92 HP. Probably I still biased Cog, especially with 2 Frost that I can get up here. Frost freaking rocks, dude. So I should play Cool-Headed first? Actually, no, because, like, I would want to draw the Dazed. The plan is to play Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, Biased Cog. If I draw Go for the Eyes, great. I can save even more HP. Yeah, I'm blocking 18 currently, so sure, I'd full block, great. There's no real need, I have this, but sure, great. But I think I would rather potentially draw the Dazed and just exhaust it. So I think this is Biased Cog, Cool-Headed, and then Cold Snap. Well, this will evoke... So yeah, the passive will be 8 here on the Lightning. So I'll go ahead and put Cold Snap here in case the Lightning doesn't crack down there. So that's Biased Cog first and then Cool-Headed. Alright. Lightning went there. Unfortunate. Lightning. Lightning. Lightning! Always. I am already full blocking. The Sweeping Beam draws 1. Drawing one of these. Got dual cast here for eventually. So I think this could be Sweeping Beam, dual cast, compile driver. Just want to put the damage on the board here. Or dual cast zap might be better. Yeah, of course. Too weak. So, 8 in the hand. I'll probably compile driver instead, actually. Yeah, let's do this. Dual cast, zap, compile driver. Maybe draw some of the Dazed. Okay. Draw 2. Full blockaroo. (13/2). I've got Go for the Eyes. I've also got Glacier. But yeah, this weakens down to 9/2. And the current block I have is 13, so I need 5 more block. Defend. OP! And then there's also Sweeping Beam and Strike. I'll go ahead and Sweeping Beam first here. Check my math on that again. 13 here, 18 after weakness. And is exactly as OP as they say. Probably don't want this in the reshuffle. Should have been more intentional about it though. Strike, defend, gopher. (10/2). Oh yeah, we can vuln math. My donut is not sizable enough. Wait, watch. I wanted to see if there was a question mark ahead of me. Imagine, like, missing that and then coming one short on the healing, and then it, like, opens up some event that's, like, heal to full. Sag. It's fine. I Ball Lightning and Cold Snap and Dual Cast and Destroy Cast. Welcome to the Destroy Cast. My HP is way too small. Explosive Potion. Oh! Oh! Explosive Potion. That was really green. Look at my HP. So I want to upgrade the other cool-headed. Like, this is better, yeah? Explosive Potion's better than Gambler's Brew into these Act 2 fights. I don't think I care about that. I just hold the Gambler's Brew. But, Self-ban! Bananasuki! Invoke Bananasuki. Yeah, no, you want to, like... This is better for killing a key gremlin. This is better for killing a key slaver. Yeah, I'll leave that right there. Let's go! It fixed it! It fixed my missing HP! So yeah, that's gonna be this guy. Go for the eyes is next. Slavers. Okie dokie, Slaverino. Hey there, little Slaverino. Can deal 15 damage there. Not quite enough to kill with that, although potentially enough for lightning to kill. But only the 1 in 3. If I did this, then yeah, 9 plus 8, 17 still wouldn't be enough. So my thinking is probably... Interesting. I could play the Defend to just save 5 more HP, but I do want to keep in mind here, I heal 12 HP here, and probably 7 from the self-repair. But these guys are doing more than those numbers combined. Plus, this Defend keeps an extra plated armor. That's pretty important. The other line, like, I'll still play the Rebound here anyway, especially because Weakness is coming through. I want to do that damage now. The only advantage of the other line is I get to play this, and then there's a 1 in 3 chance that this hits this guy. That, you know, 1/3 of 14, slightly less than 5, and doesn't protect the plated armor. Well, 1/3 of the time it does. So... I think this is just Defend and Rebound. Certainly do not rebound the Defend. And that will take 20 damage. Lightning. There's my block. Sweeping Beam, doing 6 AoE. So I can do Strike and Sweeping Beam, take the Sliver down. No more Sliver. I can also use Cool-Headed. Help block here. Could also just defend. So I'll do the Sweeping Beam first. Sliver. Cold Snap. Well, well, well. Now, I don't have to play Defend, because if I Cool-Headed and Cold Snap goes here, Fire Pot, kill. This is 21. Because I block for 20. But it's fine. I'll just hold the cool-headed. Like, I've got the pyramid. I can just hold the thing. So Cold Snap and Fire Pot. And then I will play Defend. Yep. So Defend already full blocks, but yeah, still might as well Cold Snap, of course. Yeah, that is a shame. Otherwise, I only blocked 20. Okay. So, Defend, Cold Snap back, Fire Pot. Bop. Fire Bop. Pop filter that one. 17 block necessary. 1 sec here, chat. Okay. I'm back. The Ball Lightning, the Glacier. Currently just blocking for 4. Glacier itself says I'm now blocking for 15. Yeah. Blocks for 11 straight up. So I probably just do Glacier Cool-Headed then. I could do like Glacier Dual Cast. That's kind of weird, I think. Let's do this. Glacier Cool-Headed. Alright. Exhaust the Ascender's Bane. Block. Get the energy. There's the Biased Cog. 23 incoming. The wounds are already here. I don't know how much of an impact killing this guy first really does. Probably I still should go for him, though, just because he's got 3 strength at this point. Then again, if I rip Biased Cog, killing this guy means I don't know, the weakness is not that big a deal with lightning and such, theoretically. So Biased Cog I'd be blocking for 23. Oh, hey, look at that. How much do I want to be pushing stuff through? Do I need to? Well, I want the Ball Lightning up. I want... And maybe I don't... If I can delay the Biased Cog, then that's great. I could dual cast... yeah, I can do Ball Lightning, dual cast, Cool-Headed. Or even Ball Lightning, Cool-Headed, dual cast. Which is 20... Oh, yeah. Oh, that'd be 24. Yeah, okay. Let's do that, then. Ball Lightning, Cool-Headed, dual cast. And self-repair. So, who dies first? The Blue Slaver certainly is closer to dying for now. That's probably enough reason, honestly. Let's just get this guy gone. So ball, lightning, cool-headed. Here's Zap. So I can do dual cast Zap. And then, ooh, there's also Go for the eyes. So incoming is actually 19. Right now I'm blocking 16. So I can instead just do defend. Already played an attack here. So I can do strike, defend, gopher. Strike, defend, gopher. So that's 16 of the 19. What's up, Tyner? Yep. Chego Amid. Very excited for it. Good to have you here. 3 block more needed, so that is just the defend, and then I will go ahead and strike. Perfect. Could do self-repair instead of the strike. I guess why not? I guess one reason why not is because why play the self-repair? So there's that. But this gets redrawn, this doesn't. And I am about to reshuffle. That's actually a pretty good reason. Okay. Self-repair. You know, it lines up a little worse with Art of War, but who cares? Self-repair, defend, and go for front. Just, you know, it's like having a green apparition or a wraith form. When you got the pyramid, just the longer I can hold on to this, the better things are going to be. Gooper. Generally speaking, but I do have to be dealing with these wounds. There are a lot of them. Well, that's my general thinking here, is there's enough of them here that making this guy die before, like, I don't think I'm reshuffling. So, 24 incoming. I think it's biased cog time. I still haven't dual casted though. But again, having at least 2 frost is pretty good. If I were to do that though, be like 17, 19. So I can full block and only have 1 frost. Zap. Oh wait, no, I don't have the energy to do all that. Yeah. That would be... Well, I could just do dual cast cool-headed and defend. And that's the same number of frost orbs. Oh. Dual cast, cool-headed, defend. 10, 14, 16. Oh no, that's still just 21, yeah? Okay, so that would still take 3. So I think I'll do biased. So this will be 7, so yeah, 9, 16, 24. So I think I do zap and defend. So biased, zap, defend. That's what I'm thinking. Because... yeah, I can't guarantee kill this guy or anything. So this gets pushed through for 10. So 19, 24. Okay. Biased. Zap, defend. I also get a 4th energy from this. Full block exactly. Come on, lightning. Fair's fair. Fair's fair. Alright. So, I have dual cast here, dealing 12 each. I think I'll put a strike. Oh yeah, actually, let's see. Compile and strike do 16. Yeah, I probably just want to do that. Just, I'm not weakened anymore, so let's do like strike, compile up here. Compile. So, currently I am taking 2, but I think I will just dual cast Cool-Headed now. And that will full block. Is there lethal even? Not this turn. Wounds. So, here comes the lethal. No greed in the deck other than the self-repair, which I've gotten down. Cool. Slavers handled. Shumble. Interesting. Relics. Ugh. Huh. 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 Yeah. Yep. I think so. Probably go ahead and upgrade that, mayhaps. Check this out. Check this out. Oh, so close. Or I could dig. I could upgrade it. I could have 2 green bias cogs, or I could have a relic. What do I want to do here? Right? I'm healing here. Like, what's my other upgrade? It's Go for the Eyes. I think I'd rather end up being like, oh no, I'm not upgrading Go for the Eyes because I'm doing this. I might just dig. And then make my other decisions here. Yeah. Relic. Okay. Alright, buddy. Pool. Relic pool. No chance of getting bites. I've got Eternal Feather and Self-Repair and Dreamcatcher. Like, this is useful. It's useful. It's not useless. Just if this is Act 1, I've already clicked this, but this is, like, pretty minor. It's getting late for Dadsuki. Well, appreciate you dropping by, as always. Good luck to you with whenever your next run may be, and good night. I'm tempted to blue key this. I don't know if that's overly greedy, but I feel like my sustain is quite large. My sustain feels pretty large. My max HP is large, so more sustain is good. Like, yeah, all this per rest site, 7 per combat. Resting isn't even that bad. We'll see if that's too cheeky. It might be too cheeky. Oh, artifact. Artifact that doesn't care about my freakingly feelings. I'll go ahead and purchase Panacea and upgrade that shit, and then upgrade my other biased cog right over here. That's what's happening. At that point, do I even... Here's a fun thing. Do I even bother with defrag? I think fuck no. That thing... This thing needs to be upgraded. It's -1 relic to take my focus from 10 to 12. That thing. I think I will get the Panacea. There's another Gambler's Brew without Potion Belt or anything. Don't think there's more in that. I think this is Panacea And then the remaining question to me becomes remove strike or nah. It's not the defrag. Pretty sure it's not the defrag. If I'd already upgraded the biased cog, then like maybe. It seems just like pretty slow. Like I just want to get to the biased cogs and then get the panacea and use that as my focus. I don't. But the thing is, it's like shrug it off. I mean, I don't know. Shrug it off draws, but like when you're getting something that blocks, you know, something that's going to make the frost more powerful, it's like, oh, I drew this instead of the thing that I would have rather drawn, but now I'm just blocking instead, so it's fine. But is this really doing that? It's blocking for 6 if I have 3 frost orbs up. That's it's a defend. And that's the upgraded version. I think I just want to get to Panacea as soon as possible. I think this is Panacea and remove. Strike. No curses or anything, right. Okay. And I do I take this elite? There is also, oh, I could take a fire potion. That's another angle. Get another fire potion for Book of Stabbing or Gremlin Leader. I think I can kind of just count on my 10 focus and massive HP. Ectoplasm. By the way, but ectoplasm. That's a rough one. And don't let this come off as saying, this is why you obviously don't swap or anything. I was heavily considering swapping. Just happy I did not in this instance. Get rid of this Strick. Stricky Strike. Okay. Boom. Boom. Elite. Boom. Gremlins. Boom. Dead, fat, gremlin. Boom. Full block. Boom. Sure. Not the world's greatest. Should be fine. She's not attacking. There's a biased cog. Just gotta wait for my Abancia. Let's see if I can draw into it. I'm full blocking here, of course. Hold on to this till it's more useful next turn on several levels. This fat gremlin definitely complicates things once I do draw the Panacea. But yeah, for now, I'll go ahead and put this down. There's the other one. Do I want to dual cast? Not, like, really. I kind of just want to... Yeah, the best buddies. Buddy cognition. I mean, damage just goes into the block. No, let's just do this. Go for the eyes. I want to hold on to that, even though it means I draw less. Yes, absolutely. So, no attacks played here. I will keep that up. So this is just this defend. And then E. Okay, she's buffing. Holy shit! It's a fucking Gremlin Weight Watchers convention. It's only fat gremlins? Always has been. I Can kill one, but she's still guaranteed to attack. I mostly just want to make room here, but I don't want to play the Go for the Eyes at the same time. Can also compile. Compile drawing one here. Gremlins of size. I love it. Sweeping Beam is pretty cool here. I mean, I'm not going to wait till I'm not weakened. Let's go ahead and do that. Beep. Okay. Panacea, where, what the fuck? It's fine, if I get it next turn, I'll be in good shape. So I just gotta make room for it here. And of course block well. Thank you very much for clipping that, Isuki. We've recorded footage of the convention. I can hold the Glacier here. Yeah, I mean, in order to full block, need to block 20. Currently, I am blocking 10. 3 defends, I guess, doesn't quite do it. I can kill one with Compile and Rebound. This one, specifically. And then 10 incoming and I'm full blocking it. Yeah, sure. I don't want to do Rebound and then Compile. Well, no, I'm only drawing one. So Compile first. Compile here. Although, if I'm playing the Defend anyway, no, it only blocks 3, so I don't want 15. And yeah, no, I want this one dead, of course. Let's draw one here. Not Panacea. Now I can strike, and then, yeah, it's Defend just for the clear. And then there's the conundrum of, do I just throw Go for the Eyes for the draw? Because Panacea is a quite big deal for blocking. Go for the Eyes helps, but she's going to be coming in for like 48 or some crazy shit. Go for the Eyes blocks 12. Panacea blocks a lot more than 12. It's only a 25% chance that giving this up is the deal maker. I really do need to open that stuff up. Maybe I should have played my draw later, but I kind of wanted to get the thing now, but that might have been greedy. So I think I will be playing the Go for the Eyes. So, with that in mind, Go for the Eyes, Strike, and Rebound are the plays. No need to play Defend. So I guess I'll put them here. I do want to kill these guys eventually, so sure. Go for the Eyes, front. Strike, third. Rebound first. Then I'm full blocking. Okay. Go for first. And then strike third. Rebound first. Full block. And draw Panacea. The next part is my favorite part. The part where I draw Panacea. Hey! Hey! Panacea, cog. And then I can dual cast if I need to. Very good. 9 focus. I block 33. So then, I started casting. Still takes some damage. Blocks quite a lot. Take what, like 14 or something? Yeah. Okay. Now... Hey, what's up, Venomous Nat? Thank you very much for the good luck. I just got 2 artifact for my 2 biased cogs. So far, so good. Strike. Who's it killing this guy? Ball, lightning, rebound, and gopher can do it. So. Ball, front. Do I rebound, go for the eyes? Sure. So ball, middle. Self-repair. Strike, front. Rebound, middle, go for middle. Rebound the goober eyes. Alright. 21 by 3? Really? You would be so bold. I'll go ahead and knock that down to 15 by 3. 45, I'm currently blocking 25. Play the cold snap, adds 14 onto that. Throwing 2 defends on that pile should be full blocking. So, again, this goes down to 15 by 3, 45 incoming damage. This is 11 plus 11 plus 14, so 36. Add 9 onto that, and that's 45. So, defend, defend, go for the eyes and cold snap. Snaptermath. Hold that glacier. I'm still weak because there were so many fat gremlins. There's no like rush to dual cast this. Yeah, I'll just play some damage. Strike, compile. Ball lightning. No need to rush the frost out. Strike'ems. Thank you very much. Hope you have a nice day as well. Ah, this focus seems good. Sweeping beam is here. I can sweeping beam, ball lightning, eliminate this creepy gremlin. Freaking creep, dude. Gremlin is a creep. Gremlin is the weirdo. Why are you still here? You don't belong here. Wait, hold on a minute. Giant Head almost says the 3rd line of the chorus of Radiohead's Creep, and then Time Eater does say the 4th line of the chorus of Radiohead's Creep. Holy shit. Or is it? No. It's the cultists that say you don't belong here. The cultists say you don't belong here. You did just finish Pantograph. Oh no. Here comes another one. Yeah, it's the cultist that says you don't belong here. That's a fucking Act 1 easy pool. It's talking shit. Cultist. Okay, strike. Ooh, Japanese Export recorded a parody? What was your parody? I didn't know you made one. And I'll put the ball lightning here, I guess. Sure. Strike ball lightning. Fine. You have it written out, just need to sing it. Oh, nice. Self-performed. Hell yeah. Ball. When I started balling, I was lightning. Cool. This guy, this dude, this enemy. I think I kind of get to do this more or less however I want because of my focus and the way that it is. Giant enemy gremlin. Ceramic fish. Ectoplasm. Storm, Static Discharge, or Melter. Nope, I just don't want to have any of these things instead of drawing Panacea and my focus. Don't need them. No new potion. Ceramic fish, no! Ceramic fish, come on! No new potion there. Voids. Voids. Let's draw. I guess I'll beep. I very much want to beep. And I did. Now I can play cool-headeds. Maybe I should just do this. Ooh, no, play the cold snap. Yeah, especially since I've already played an attack. Okay, yeah. Saving draw cards on turns like this, unless I need to fish for the thing this turn, like Panacea, which I don't, is just better. Because you're just making it so you draw less, and like holding the draw cards for later just allows you to reach for those extra few cards later on and gets you the actual extra draw when it matters. Probably was obvious to some others, but I am fully realizing it now, and it is useful, and that is what matters. Give me Panacea. Pan. Peter freaking Panacea later. Kill. Haven't played any attacks. Not about to start now. Whatever the fuck I mean by that. Block for 40. Need 7 more to block. Cool-headed can handle that. Or even just, like... Well, I'll do Zap Compile here. This guy die. This guy right here. Guy die. I can kill and full block. Seems good to kill and full block. Rebound, go for the eyes, strike. Strike. Where's my donut? Found it. Incoming damage is 28, currently blocking 26, Ball Lightning handles it. So basically just like strike, go for Ball Lightning self-repair. Bear. Self-bear. Look at his enemies. Gone. Smile and optimism gone. Artifact. Recycle does not help me draw Panacea. Sweeping Beam is a cantrip and go for the eyes. I already have. It's not green, but none of these help me get Panacea. Recycle, go for the eyes, Sweeping Beam. Who's this? I've got effectively some quote-unquote expendable HP here. Zap Compile, sounds good to me. Go ahead and put the damage here. Yeah, order. Bookend. Could use this to deal with the... Bro, there's no reason. I heal so much. I healed Maximo. I have been debuffed. Look at me full block. Look at me now. I'm getting full block. Although, if I do... If I just did like strike, strike, rebound or something, still full block. Having cool-headed for later is better. Since I can't play everything guaranteed. Okay, so let's just do strike, strike, rebound on the Chosen. I think I'm right to be attacking the Chosen here. But I could be wrong. I could be making a mistake. 31. Don't have the Panaceas. Nor do I have the Glacier. I can, of course, weaken the guy down to 23. And then block for 19. That's just, like, totally not bad. I do make 3 dazed. That part is bad. But the rest is... Defend, defend, defend. Go for the eyes. Gooper the dupers. Alright. Panacea. Panacea. It's the Panacea. Still only have 1 frost card, but 3 by 6. And yeah, this turn I don't mind drawing the dazed, so I'll play cool-headed last. Cog. Cog. Good. If I do this... then there's a decent chance of the guy dying. I mean, the cool-headed just blocks for like 11, though. Yeah, I heal enough. This is fine. Seems like the angle. Did not try any of the dazed. Oh well. Alright, take 4. My plated armor, no. Glacier. Currently blocking 12. Self-repair and Glacier, of course, will full block. Can also do ball lightning. Sure. Ball and Glacier. The giant dead enemy. Got my self-repair, that is the greed in this deck as of now. Until the second one shows up. It's not good. It's not good. I already have Eternal Feather. I already have 1 self-repair. I already have incentivized rests. I don't need a second one. I mean, I'm probably not, like, resting ever, right? I'm the defect in terms of upgrades, and I've also got a shovel. So, the Dreamcatcher part is not super real, but the Eternal Feather is very real. Like, I just need to consistently draw Panacea. None of these help me do that. Sunder is a thing in Reptomancer. I still am not convinced I care that much. Repto can be Repto can be scary. But I would be forced to upgrade this instead of just getting a relic. It's decently useful in Collector, but I really think consistency is the name of the game. I think 9 focus and a ton of sustain, Some very active sustain, I guess I should say, I think is my solution to Reptomancer. Maybe relatively conservative, like, pathing in terms of elites. Just take the green key or whatever. I don't get to really decide how conservative I am. I mean, I might not get to. I wouldn't be able to upgrade this until the next act, because I definitely want the Biased Cog upgrade next. I think at this point, consistency is the name of the game. And this isn't like a Repto solve or anything. It's a Repto helper. You know, Electro is a Repto solve. If there's electrodynamics, I take it. This is a helpful piece that makes Repto a less scary fight, and I don't think 10 focus defect needs that. I don't think so. Let's see. Oh yeah. 10 focus. 10 focus focus. I will save the Glacier so that I can get the actual block out of it. I do like that I can put the 2 Frost up now, and I do have the energy for it. It's only 7 block for 2 energy. I'll go ahead and do... And this would just push this lightning through. It's mostly just clearing out the hand, which the Clog has been pretty real on 3 energy with no energy gain. I think I will take the opportunity to do that, and get the Art of War, of course. Is it better to just dual cast then? That seems more potentially useful later. Let's do Zap Glacier. Okay, she's buffing, so I'm already full blocking. There's 1 Panacea. I don't think I want to throw it down yet, especially because it's not helping me block this turn. Because if Biased Cog is on the bottom of the deck, then I might accidentally catch her debuff with the second one. See, Core Surge is great and all, but the Panacea upgrade, 2 Biased Cog, I love it. I like the idea of killing one of these guys just to fuck with her mentally. It's kind of my MO here. So strike, self-repair, defend for Clog. Instead of dual cast, I think that's right. So defend, strike, self-repair. Even though it violates the Art of War. Actually, yeah, maybe I should have just played the defend instead. It gives the flexible energy. That might be true. Then again, pairing the attacks with Art of War is like kind of real. Oh no, it was... Yeah, it was 2 strikes. It was 2 strikes, so that's why. There's the other Biased Cog. Very extremely. I am currently blocking 24. I need 22 more block in order to full block. Go for the eyes, blocks for 7. And then there's also Cool-Headed. There's nothing 0 cost for it to draw. Cold Snap, I haven't played an attack yet, so probably Cool-Headed is the better angle there. So let's do Cool-Headed. Lightning. And Goober Eyes. Alright, block decently well, take 3. My plated armor. Sweeping Beam. Vajraware. Save the Cold Snap. Sweeping Beam and Strike kill here, and then I can also rebound here just for some damage. So let's see what the Sweeping Beam draws. It'll be one of these 2. Beep. And then I got the ball lightning. Bottom deck the curse. Oh no. But yeah, I'll go ahead and keep the Frost? I mean, the lightning's useful now. Okay, let's do ball lightning, but not rebound it. So ball lightning here and then rebound here. Or compile driver? Yeah, compile driver to get the Ascender's Bane. Ooh, and do I want to reshuffle manip? Put ball lightning back in the reshuffle? Yes? Sure. I mean, it's happening either way, just this turn or next turn. So ball lightning here, and then compile driver here. Do I want to rebound compile driver? No. Compile. Ooh, goofer. Hold this for next turn, very good. Glad to have that. Lightning. She's making Guy. So I can do zap, strike, rebound. Could play cards this turn. I could just press E. What if I just press E? I don't take damage. Banned for backs. This guy doesn't know how good pressing E is. Would I play? I mean, I want to hold the cold snap. I specifically said not saying. Oh, that's true. That's true. You did specifically not say it. That's a pretty good point. What's up, eggs? Defect indeed. A little bit of Defect Invitational today. Hope you'll enjoy it. So I think I'll just do defend, strike. There's no harm in rebounding the gopher. Okay, fine. Strike, zap. Yeah. It's exactly the same thing. It just does more damage. Sure. Strike, zap, rebound, gopher. Full block. 39. Still do not have the Glacier, but do have Cool-Headed and Cold Snap. Oh man, I'm glad I took this Frost. So, I can kill this guy? Maybe. I can't guarantee it. Let's just see what the... Like, if I do dual cast Cold Snap Cool-Headed, that is 15 plus 20, or yeah, 30 plus 24, 54, 57. This is 67. It's 57 with Go for the Eyes. Holy. So, Go for the Eyes. Yeah, dual cast and then Cool-Headed. Interesting. Yeah, it's 45. So make that 29 with 28, so 57. Yep. Cold Snap here, Go for the Eyes here. Oh, yeah-ish. Full block Burrino. What's up, BT? Much smaller back seating because you changed office chairs. Literally the back of your seat. Thank you very much for the good luck, ET. Glad you're here for it. Wow, the 57 worked out so well for these guys last time. I want to do it again. Excuse me. Sweeping beam dealing 6, so 10 to kill here. Don't actually have the guarantee. So block-wise, is there a way to do it without Glacier? This is, of course, 36, 39. This looks like probably not without the Glacier. With the Glacier, there's your 39 plus 15. Now you're up to 54. Oh yeah, this is the 67 now, so I need 13 more. Which Cool-Headed does 15. So just Glacier Cool-Headed. Fine. Might even kill the guy. Didn't. It did not kill the guy. Bwunk. 4 energy. Okay, 28. I am full blocking here. Sweeping beam. Did not kill. Let's see what it draws. Oh, I can kill. Yeah, because I can play 4 energy worth of attacks. So that's 19. So sure, this first. Glacier is back. Glacier is back on the menu. This freaking torch head is out of here. Lightning. She's making more. Keep it up, lady. I can do strike and compile and zap and such. The randomly targeted damage is still a little weird, especially with this block. Yeah, this is kind of just a clearing situation. I won't be frail anymore here. So still, let's do... I don't know. Yeah, let's just get Art of War. Art of War Pyramid is nice. Defend, 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 get the Art of War. Hold the Gopher, absolutely. Okay. So this weakens down to 23, so the incoming here would be 42. Currently blocking for 27, so looking for 15 more block. Playing Cool-Headed or Cold Snap alongside the Go for the Eyes does that. And also kill this guy with just any 2 attacks. So then the incoming damage is 38, so I need 11 more block. Again, playing like Cold Snap does that. So... oh no, that's 38 without the weakness, so then I can hold the weakness. Great. But this is also a reshuffle situation. So what is it with the weakness? That's 30. So I need to block for 3. So in that case I could play Zap. So I could do Zap and Go for the Eyes. And Compile Driver and Rebound. To kill these 2. Strike and Compile Driver. Sure. So Go for the Eyes here and then Compile Driver here. Because I don't want to redraw the other stuff, I don't think. Beep. Beep the swim. Or actually I can even hold it. What's up, Dedalence? I am checking. I sure am. So far, so good. The Amid is emitting, and the 10 focus feels pretty nice. This guy right here. So, 27 is the black. Focusing. Extra focused. I Yeah, I could just play ball lightning. But like, you know, keeping the frost is generally good. 27, incoming is 30. So just like defend and sweeping beam, that's fine. So sweeping beam first. Oh, this again. I might just play it here because it's extending and the draw is good. So yeah, that would be like ball lightning. And go for the eyes and rebound. Do I want to rebound the go for the eyes? I guess I kinda do. Sure. Ball lightning, rebound, go for the eyes. Alright. Cooper. Full block, put the lightning up, let it do its thing. She just keeps on cooking them up, and I'm just gonna keep on knocking them down. I think. Oh, if the lightning kills this one, I'm gonna be here, ready to just handle it, and it'll be fine. Defend and 2 strikes. Wow! The pyramid is great because you can do things like defend, strike, strike. Wow! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm gonna beat the boss. Defend, strike, strike. Okay, blocking for 14. I'm currently blocking for 15, or damaging for 14. I want to kill this guy. Strike and Cold Snap can do it. Can also do Zap. Seems pretty good. Strike, Zap, Snap. Frost in the back. Zap. Strike and the Snappery now. Lightning. Hold the Goofer. 36. Oh, you decided to stop just chugging them out? I can only fuck with you so much, you say? Incoming is 48, currently blocking 15. Oh no, seems perilous, huh? Let's see if I can kill this guy. Start with the Cold Snap. Lightning. Thought so. I thought maybe, and it's true. This goes to 27. Funny, 27. It's one of them numbers that takes me back. Goof this up, or do I hold the Gopher? Because dual cast not that useful with the block here. So I could just play 2 defends, but at that point, oh no, that works. Yeah, let's do that. Defend, defend. Well, I'm still playing the Gopher. Right, I can only play 1 defend, and then that, if I want to do the strike, and then that's not enough. So might as well just go for strike and defend. It doesn't, the order doesn't really matter at that point. So I guess I do more, well, no, it's the same damage no matter what. So it's just, I can hold a strike if I want. I'm playing the Gopher no matter what. Would I rather hold a strike? Guess I'd rather hold a defend. Sure. So strike this guy, Gopher, and defend. Do I even want to kill this guy? I mean, the incoming is 39. Yeah, fuck it. Guy die. Guy die. I probably didn't need to do that, but I think I don't need to not do that, is mostly how I'm feeling here. 27, so I can block for 9. 2 defends, handles it. 2 defends, and I'll go ahead and just dual cast just to get the Art of War. Full block. Nice buffing, yeah. All Lightning and Zap and Compile Driver. All Compile. Zap and Rebound, and the guy is dead. Already played my Self-Repair. I like it. Meteor Strike, all for one, Amplify. I don't have anything to play this Meteor Strike with at all. No means of getting it into play, so that is off the table. Again, the name of the game here is really just consistently drawing these 3 cards. And, like, being fine while I do, but mostly just drawing them. None of these help with that. You know, the all for one can get Go for the Eyes back, and that's it. It's not very good. And the Amplify, you know, play a biased cog twice, but like I want to play my biased cogs the exact number of artifact that I have. So this is already matching. This is a skip. Watcher rares. Alright. Add a card to your deck. I will not. I won't. Okay, the bell, the dome, or the collar. Instantly gravitating towards that collar, as it feels like the hallway fights will probably mostly just crumble to 10 focus. I do have frost and focus for the dome, but not in such massive quantities where it's like I'm, you know, giving up that piece of information. Pyramid's all about the information. I'm not gonna click on the boss relic that gives me less. You know, knowing exactly how much I can hold with the pyramid, right? Knowing how exactly when I can greed my glaciers and greed my, well, greeding biased cogs is less of a thing. It's not really a thing now that I have Panacea, but greeding glaciers, you know, holding on to my best block cards, that's a big part of the value add of the pyramid, and I can't do that if I'm just always playing all the block, kind of. So it's probably just the Slaver's Collar here. But I'm going to actually take this opportunity to take a quick 5-minute break here, go feed the dog, duck into the bathroom, refill water, and such while I meditate on this. I think it is the collar. I'll go ahead and see how this thought sits with me for the next 5 minutes. What's up, Hamaster? Cheg it up. I am in the process of chegging harder than I've ever chegged before. Back in 5 minutes, chat. Beans. Okay, everybody. I have returned, and I feel the same way about this as before. I think the energy is by far the most useful here. 3 relics is great, but a curse is something I draw instead of my panacea and biased cogs, and I don't need that. Energy helps me play all the cards that I need with the pyramid. This is just the thing that gets the least in the way of what I need to do and helps. Don't want to give up this info, don't want to take a curse. Want that energy. It's all coming together here. The Bowerbird. Ooh, shit. So glad I took that frost. So glad I've been taking frost at every opportunity. Like this cold snap. So, I've only got 2 powers that I play into the Bowerbird. So he goes to what? Instead of 8 times 5, or no, 8 times 4, it goes to 12 times 4, so 46. So if I've got 3 Frost Orbs, that's 33. So it's not, you know, without loops or capacitors or anything, it's not always full blocking, but with Go for the Eyes is just like, oh, you have this common card, the Awakened One is dead. It's arguably, theoretically, more nuanced than that. But, like, it's so often where I'm like, oh, shit, okay, time to figure out how to leverage my powers and Frost into blocking the Awakened. Oh, I have Go for the Eyes. Cool. The Awakened One can't touch me. I am exaggerating a little bit, but only a little bit. Only a little bit. And what is Reptomancer like? I mean, listen. I can, with my passive Frost, in 1 turn, I can block for 36. Reptomancer with her swords can do a lot more than that on a given turn. Putting forward the damage, if I can find some good damage for this, or a good potion for Repto, that would be really valuable. Repto can be scary. But I know, of course, for sure that I am taking this elite. This is preordained. No way to get a shop on the path there. What's up, Stazek? Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well today. So I probably just go for the question marks because they rock. Rather than just the combats, especially with the Slaver's Collar here. And then I'll see how I feel. If this is Reptomancer, then I'll happily take another one if I survive. And see exactly what all I'm in line for. I do want to keep in mind that rest sites are like elites. If I want a relic, I can just rest. Or just go to rest site. And it heals me too. Yeah, going to rest sites instead of elites, especially with Repto, is very viable. Here's, yeah, well, I'll just path it on when I get here. So, I think this is the start. Walker. There's 1 biased cog. Do I want to put the zap up? I think I want to see what I draw first and foremost. Do I have a rebound the cool-headed? I think so, yeah. That seems pretty real. Block 14 next turn. I think I'll just go headed first. I want to see what I draw. Hey, it's the Panacea. Better see you later, buddy. So throw down the Panacea, do the biased cog. This blocks for 7, that's 11, then defend full blocks. Defend Panacea biased cog. Wow. Full block. not the other biased cog, but I still full block nonetheless. Got the Art of War energy here. Zap, Ball Lightning, Dual Cast are all options here. Compile is a thing as well. Start off by compiling. And yeah, I kind of like the Zap, Dual Cast, Ball Lightning line here. There's the other cog. You can also play the self-repair, so yeah, that'll block for 16. So sure, self-repair, defend, cog, get the Art of War. Love this breathing rhythm here. Might just be lethal, but there's no need, as long as my math is right. It is. You can tell my math is right because of the way that it is. Artificially bumping up these Art of War numbers. I'm doing Art of War numbers and I don't care. Skim, Ball Lightning, Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom is a little bit interesting. Because I still do need to do enough damage to the heart. I don't have recursion or anything. And it does also help into the Reptomancer, which is one that I'm afeared of. But I don't really know how long I'm going to be able to sit on it for the heart. I think it's probably better to just kind of cycle lightning. If I already had a rebound or a recursion, maybe. But what I think mostly, like I don't have extra orb slots here. So sure, I block for 24 with 2 frost orbs, but like against the heart and stuff. Okay, maybe I get the dark orb to like grow twice before I evoke it. It's still like barely doing more damage than the lightning at that point. Meanwhile, there's a skim, which is consistency. Consistently get this set up. That's kind of the biggest deal. I'll do it. Maybe if Doom and Gloom was up against, maybe if Skim wasn't there, I'd take the Doom. Maybe that'd be wrong. No shit. Infinite, huh? That's one of the ways I can do damage to the heart. The thing is, so I've got quite a lot of the checklist for this particular infinite here. I can upgrade one of the madnesses. Got 2 cards that draw, that block in the meantime. Cool-headed and Skim. I could like upgrade the Zap to be just to have it in the middle there for some damage, and it's block positive because the cool-headed. What this is lacking is a energy bomb. Something like aggregate, or even a turbo, or even a recycle. Something to all at once play all the cards in hand other than the things I want the madness to hit. That is what I'm currently missing. If I had a single aggregate, I think this madness would be a good idea. Because I'm still not convinced that damage is solved for the heart here, just by having 10 focus. I can do a lot of damage, but I'm still not convinced that the pace will be sufficient. But if I'm infinite, then the pace will be sufficient. But taking this is only good if I end up finding big energy gen. Because, yeah. Upgrade-wise, what is the most upgrade-heavy path? Get this one, so it would be going like here, probably. I mean, there's, you know, I could go this way too, but yeah, so I can get 3 upgrades. I need the red key. So that's 2 actual upgrades. 1 madness and then the zap. Could be options. But yeah, you know, that means I can't upgrade a recycle or upgrade it. Aggregate. Aggregate also, like, not making that much energy in this relatively small deck. What's up, Alibi? Is the run still live? Sure is. So, I think this could be worth my while. The thing is, if I end up not finding energy, I'm in a little bit of a pickle. I mean, it's sort of not... It's in terms of consistency, it's 2 curses. Shadows, no backseating for this competition. If I get the energy, then I'll be in a good spot. The question is, am I just in a good spot anyways? Right? If I don't need to go infinite to consistently have the amount of damage that I need, then there's no problem. But... so that's sort of the thing, is if I'm finding an energy card anyway, am I just winning? In that case, I don't need the madness. I think just having Pyramid, a relatively small deck, and cards that can draw multiple cards, especially block positive cards, I think even if I don't go infinite, it's still pretty positive. To make future claws free, oh my god. But I would have to have recycle. I would, because otherwise I'm just, I mean, how many reels are we talking? Right? This isn't the hologram situation where I can just, I don't have a hologram. If I can find one hologram, then it's different, but I would also have to have that hologram be upgraded in addition to a madness and probably the zap for damage. So, of course I wouldn't have to use the zap for damage, because I could just play damage cards at the end. Well, kind of. But in any case, I would need the hologram, because otherwise the number of real cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 reels. Yeah, no. So without a hologram, this infinite doesn't happen. So clicking on these madnesses, I think, is saying I'm willing to sacrifice consistently setting up my 10 permanent focus because I feel confident that I will get a hologram / all for one and a card that gives me a big influx of energy. Both of those things, 1 act to find them, and I'm not even convinced that the damage add is necessary. I think some of the pieces are here, but I don't think quite enough are. The remaining thing I'm thinking about is it still good potentially in a non-infinite sense? Like, having a 0-cost cool-headed, whether you're infinite or not, is good. Is it necessary? I think not. I think I'm going to just take the max here. Just, you know, lose the max HP. I think these are 2 cards that I just don't want to draw before these 3. Or before my Frost, even. Not quite helpful enough, and I don't think the infinite happens often enough. Close, though. Close, but no cigar. This one, though. I can get Master of Strategy. Is Apotheosis good? I could get more Panaceas, which is actually, like, decent. I mean, Master of Strat might be enough reason to just click here. I don't think Discovery's positive. But, you know, any cards I add, I get them. Wow! Ceramic Fish of the... There's not that much I'm looking for. I think I will go ahead and do this, though. See if I can get some Master Strats. Blind for 2 weakness. That's probably worth having. I've only got one unupgraded Go for the Eyes. Dramatic Entrance Swift Strike. A good one. Jack of all trades. Flash of Steel. Impatience. Flash of Steel. Art of War. I don't quite think so. Impatience Pyramid. That's a pretty tough one. Jack of all trades. Probably not worth drawing. The Bomb. Discovery or Good Instincts. Discovery is sometimes pretty good, but it's kind of just doing an adjacent thing that I don't think is strong enough here. So to me, this is blind, because I think this is impactful enough to be worth drawing instead of Panacea sometimes. Dramatic Entrance and Swift Strike are here. So, I think this is a skip. Not good enough. Not good with Art of War. This is not quite good enough here. It's just sort of a side thing. It's not improving what I want to be consistently doing, but this is. No need for these. Am I sure about Discovery? I think so. I don't think I want to be drawing Discovery. Good Instincts is free? Yeah, I don't know. Discovery is a tough one here. It's just not helping my consistency, and what it does do is not nearly as important as my consistency. Okay, so this is a skip. And this is a skip. Alright. Duark Links. Wow, they're going in. Look at the guys. Fellas. Broskies. Let's do this. There's no way to kill turn one. I just want to see what I'm drawing. Defend and Panacea, no reason not to throw this down. Well, this is my block. Wow. Yeah, look at these Hunchback Alien Darklings. Good thing I'm healing here. Yeah, that's 11, so 21 HP lost. Yikes. That's unavoidable, though, so I'll also play the Zap and the Defend. Might as well hold Panacea, no reason not to hold it. I get the Art of War for next turn, so sure, just Zap, Defend, and take 21. Oh boy, go to 51 HP. Stinkorama. Now there's a based cog. 21 is none. It's true. 21 is none. Go ahead, throw this down. Go ahead, throw this down. So currently blocking for 21. I'm blocking for none. No, it's 23, that's fine. Incoming is 28, so defend full blocks. Go ahead and beep. Could rebound the sweeping beam. That's kind of cool. I think I like that. It won't be so good with this, but I still think I like it. It's a cantrip anyway. Let's do it. Rebound, sweeping beam, defend. And the rebound... Yeah, I'll put it here. This guy is the one that can multi next turn. Beep, 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 beep. Drew a strike. Okay. Defend. Little block. Defend stays OP. Throw that down. 24. Currently blocking 14. So there's 10 left. 10 block left to account for. I can block for 4 with this. I can't kill. I mean, this one's not attacking. I do want to see what I draw. Compile draws 2. Probably more important to do that. So compile here. Or there's a ball lightning dual cast angle. Looking at how much frost is still left in the deck, I think that seems fine. So let's... Ball lightning. Arya's off for work, having fun. Have fun with the Chego special. Thank you very much, Arya. Always fun having you here. Hope work treats you well, and hopefully catch you again real soon. Thank you very much for the good luck. Take care. I will... Yeah, that becomes 30. Yeah, that's the way to full block. Ball duel. And I'll specifically put this over here. Yeah, I wish you luck, Arya. Good luck with your endeavors. Throw this on the pile. Do I throw Go for the Eyes just for the draw? Probably not. It's like pretty useful. Cool. Block, block. Where's my donut? Should be able to kill here, maybe. Do this. And go for Sweeping Beam Killer Compile would even. Turn the beta ball lightning beta art off. Yeah, this one's pretty awful. This one, like, it makes you appreciate this one. This one actually looks fucking dope. This one's based. This fucking disgusting piss and shit. Yeah, this one's awesome. Good call, semicolon. Yeah, go for Sweeping Beam here is fine, as long as I'm blocking this guy, right? I would need 9 more block. Cool-Headed does that, of course. So I will open with this. Oh, or I can just do that. Goop. 26, 36. 27, 37. Cool. Donuts. Power Potion, that's so good. There's Bullseye, another Go for the Eyes, or Barrage. Alibi wants the blind beta art. Let's see, I don't know what this one is, but I have a guess. Huh, not what I expected.
Oh god, it's so bright. Oh jeez.
That's cool. Barrage does nothing. Bullseye, no. Go for the eyes, no. Go for the eyes, reduced incoming by 100%. Hey, I'll take it. Because it made the enemy dead. That's true. If the enemy is attacking, apply weak. Well, the enemy's not attacking. The enemy's dead. Yeah. Bullseye ain't it. It does increase damage output. It does. It does. Don't say it doesn't. It does. It'll make my lightning do more damage. Is that the multiplier I need? I sure don't think so. It definitely harms consistency. Especially because it's an attack and I have Art of War and such. Yeah. No go for minus, no barrage plus. And no bullseye minus. But definitely power pot over artifact. Absolutely. Alright, who's this? Of all the attacks, Bullseye is one of them! The backseat of all time! The shop of all time. That's an orrery. There's also an amplify. Every time you come back to the stream, I've added a bias cog. Should you step away real quick? Hey. No, you should stay here. And just watch when the third bias cog comes through. Amplify is kind of like a third bias cog. Thing is, I don't have another panacea or anything, so I'm really not looking for it. Double energy. Oh. The big beef of energy. Goodbye, that's your blood. I'll probably just look in the orrery to see exactly what I can get in there. Yeah, a revolving door. Holy shit. Biased cog every floor. And like I don't know exactly when I take them because I just want the permanent focus. More artifact along with the biased cog. Yeah, I definitely don't want to swap out any of these potions. These are good. I definitely want to remove strike. So that's the problem. Is if I do orrery, I can't remove strike here. But orrery is chances at cards like Seek, it's chances at, you know, Core Surge and stuff that opens room for more bias cogs. It's chances at Capacitor, chances at Loop, chances at Dark Orbs. I think the orrery is just too good, probably. Would that I could remove as well, but yeah, I think it is, in fact, the Ruri. Rory. Turbo Plus. Interesting. This is Ceramic Fish Orrery. But oh, wait a minute. Holy shit. Is this... Wait. If I take all 5 of these cards, I have exactly enough to remove a strike. Alright, then give me the good shit. You better give me 5 good cards. Of these, Turbo would definitely be the one. I would certainly take it if this is like the 4th out of 5. I'm not sure I need it. It doesn't help me consistently draw my thing, but it does help with Clog sometimes. And just playing more cards. Chill. Frost. Excellent. Overclock also draw. Cool. Recursion for a potential Dark Orb. Also just generally pretty good to have. Loop. I would very much want to upgrade that. Alright, show me a good card. Another Chill! It's innate. Probably still fine. Okay. So, how good are these Chills actually? They are single Frost Orbs. They do cost 0 with the Pyramid. There's also a Heat Sink, so I don't really play that many powers. But, like, can I really morally turn this combo down? The absolute clutchest ceramic fish of all time? Oh, damn, I'm 45 gold short. Oh, wait a minute. I've got the best relic. So, it would be Turbo Plus, Chill, or Overclock, but Overclock minus, I don't know. It's still like, the first draw is what matters the most. This helps me get to my stuff faster. Recursion is solid. It's just good. Loop is awesome. And green chill. This is probably like the weakest card reward. So first I want to look at what I'm taking regardless of ceramic fish stuff. I could see myself skipping this. I don't think I skip here. I think I definitely take one of these. I guess I could skip this if I thought I really should, but it's pretty solid. Especially if it opens up Dark Orb in a really big way. This I'm almost certain I take. And this I maybe would skip. Still, I guess with Art of War, this is like some... So the question is adding chill or overclock and a turbo minus, is adding those actually more harmful to consistency than a strike is? The overclock helps consistency. I think, especially with the innate chill, I like having lots of frost. I think my frost concentration is at an okay point at this juncture where I can take an overclock over a frost for consistency's sake. Turbo helps with the energy. So it would be turbo, overclock, recursion, loop, and the chill plus. So I think I would probably skip. I think I would take the chill, and I think I would take maybe everything but the turbo. But it's still a green turbo with the pyramid. It's probably good. Like, the worst of these cards are pretty damn close to being takeable, even if I didn't have the fish. This is like probably the most borderline one. Overclock happens. This is like a little borderline. Because it definitely harms consistency. It's innate. I think I'm going to do this. It's also just Poggy. Clock. Recursion. Looption. Green chill. $100. Remove strike. The fucking most epic ceramic fish of your damn life. Could also buy like double energy instead. I don't think that's that good here. Ooh boy. Thank you, Chego, for all the fish. Thanks for the fish. Very cool. Jorms, Chill, Glacier, Loop, Broskies. So let's push all the frost through. This is 17. So 4 here. Then, you know, the ends up there. That's 6. So that's 10 block. Add 17 to that, so 27 block. I'm looking for 14 more. This blocks for 5, this blocks for 5. So I would take 4 there. Could play Luke. Take 5 more damage. I don't think I need to do that. Do I know where my towel is? I don't. It's 11 p.m. Do you know where your towel is? Chill, defend, recursion, glacier. Hold this, take 4, lose 1 plated. Okie dokie. There's a Panacea. Incoming is 17. I am full blocking this. So I can do loop, defend, self-repair. I can also just play the strike. There's not actually that much reason to. Oh, this is some Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy thing. Damn, you guys actually found something nerdy that I'm not on the inside of. I never actually got into. You got me. Thought I was making a Hitchhiker's reference. I think I was. I just don't know. See, sometimes I'm that way with references. I've just heard other people talk about shit, and I'm like, yeah, I'm cool. I'm like you. I know that. I know about the fish. I know about all the fish. Nah, I don't know shit. I want to hold the cold snap. So there's no reason to play the strike because it just keeps an energy. So I could play the strike next turn and I could use it on something else more useful if I'd rather. So loop, defend, and self-repair. Cultural osmosis. Holy shit, that is way too perfect of a term for that. Loop, defend, self-repair. Loop, defend, self-repair. Loop, defend, self-repair. Loop, defend, self-repair. There's one of my biases. It's not even that nerdy. Too lazy to read, got an audiobook. It's like, I guess, somewhat less nerdy than reading it in print. It's I don't know. What's up, Papa? Chegging, indeed I am. Hope your chegging treated you well yourself. So I've got the Panacea and the Focus. I'll go ahead and throw that down. Oh me, oh my. Chegging off. Incoming damage is 39, currently blocking for 26, looking for 13 more block. The blind is effectively 6 blocks, so I need 7 more. This is effectively 4 blocks, so I need 3 more. Zap does it. So I'd be playing like all of this, so I'll go ahead and do the Sweeping Beam. Blum. Alright. Blind... I mean, they're both equally as strong. I guess blind this guy, go for this guy. And yeah, I think I'll do the zap here. Yeah, great job, Sweeping Beam! It's awesome, you got the best card, you did the best! Got rid of the block. Yeah. Gopher and Zap. Because then that's 15, that's 29 up against 16 plus 13. Oh, plus 12 even. 28. Yeah, currently I'm looking at 26, so yeah, sure. So Gopher, front, zap, blind middle, strike here. I want to just do this. Yeah, no, let's do this. Strike, Gopher, zap, blind middle. Blind. Block. So, 29, currently blocking for 24. Cold Snap full blocks. cool-headed full blocks. I'll go ahead and just cool-headed here. Overclock. Sure. Compile driver draws 2. Come on. There we go. Cogging. Coggy woggy. Can do turbo to clear hand. I've played attacks. I can do turbo, strike, defend, rebound. Sure. Own the guy. Keep on looping the frost there. Oh, dead jawworm in the middle of the road. I've got ball lightning. The dwarms. They're just dwarming up a storm. I can loop the lightning if I want to. Could do like ball lightning and dual cast and rebound the ball lightning even, sure. See no need to go easy on these fools. Got cold snap and cool headed. No mercy for dwarves. Dead. Already played my self-repair. Ball lightning and cold snap. I mean, the guy's dead. No greed other than the self-repair. That is correct for now. Alright. Uh-oh. Defrag, huh? I still don't think so. It requires an upgrade. It's too, like I go from 10 to 12 focus. It makes the Awakened One mad. It pisses the Awakened One the hell off. You hear a small bird. It's right outside my open window here. It's actually the Awakened One saying, click the power. Do it. Click the power. See what happens. And I'm not going to see what happens. I mean, with the loop, if I upgrade the loop, then I am... But the thing that I need to not... Yeah, being able to not defrag is such a luxury. It 100% is, but I think it's a luxury I do have. I think. It really depends on the upgrades, but especially with, like, the shovel. It's like, do I want to have... If this is green, this is different. It's not green yet. Like, I've got other stuff to upgrade, and I've got a shovel that I can use instead of upgrading defrags. Because right now, loop, basically I've got 5 frost orbs with 10 focus. That's 60 block. The Awakened One with 3 powers down is doing... Oh wait, only 3 powers? Is the base is... Oh yeah, it's the 6 times 4, so it goes to just the 12 times 4. Oh yeah, that's the 48. With just the 2 powers, it's 40. So yeah, I'm overblocking by 12, even on the multi-turn. This is not helping in a meaningful manner. This is cool for loop. That's about it. Like, I don't want to amplify the biased cog. It's basically just another copy of loop that's really fucking clunky. And stops me from drawing my other good shit. I don't think it's enough of a payoff here. Because, like, I'm not... As of now, I'm not amplifying the bias cogs. It is literally just, I play this once to dupe loop, dupe self-repair if I need to, cool, but, I guess it's a clunky copy of loop that I don't have to upgrade if I'm upgrading the other loop. So there is that. It does stop me from playing loop until I find it if I want 2 of them. I don't need more loop for the Awakened One, but blocking, more than 60 for the heart is nice. I probably could get by just, it's not saying you only block 60, you just start off blocking 60. You can add on to that with the various other frost, of course. So this kind of feels extra. I feel like I just need to be consistently setting up what I've already got rather than letting this get in the way of it, I think. I mean, there are other things I want to add. Am I planning to go to this shop? We'll see. Pretor, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the run. Like, Amplify also, like, doesn't exhaust or anything. It's just gonna be there to be redrawn. I think it hurts consistency too much here, even with the pyramid. It is just, it's a copy of Loop Plus. That's good. Maybe it is worth it, right? I need to think about the ways that I'm killing the heart. Another copy, like having my loop be 4 instead of 2, is one of the ways that I can kill the heart. Especially if I manage to find dark, but even if it's just lightning. Like, cool, at the start of the turn, you just did 52 damage to the heart. Like, that's fucking good. I think I want to try this Amplify. It's a little sticky sometimes. It also, in like some emergency situations, if I've got like one biased cog in Panacea and not the other one, I can just throw that down. And then, you know, this becomes a curse, but what can you do? I think it's good enough here. I think I do need more output, and this is more output, and I'm not to turn it down as such. Defrag is also more output, but not as meaningfully as 2 loop with 10 focus. So here comes an elite. It's Repto! That's the scary one. That's the scary, spooky elite. 5 more gold, 9 more gold. That's scary. I've got this here where I got a nice big heal. Oh yeah, and it's more HP. Got Horn Cleat on next turn, that's very nice. That is spooky to start. Yeah, so the hope. So again, if I end up doing this path, I may just like... Well, so this is Repto now, so taking another elite seems solid. I guess Giant Head can still be like a little sticky, but like 10 focus is still probably fine. I'm not that excited about this shop, but the extra elite seems worthwhile. So yeah, that's 2 upgrades and a red key. Just got Ascension 11 with Ironclad. Congratulations! Halfway through the Ascensions. Fewer potion slots. That's going to be a fun one. Going from 3 potion slots to 2 potion slots. That's an adjustment for sure. Yeah, good luck. Good job putting that together, and good luck with the second half of your Ascension journey with the Clad. So yeah, the upgrades are probably the loop, and then I want to say skim rather than overclock. I think that's right. And then overclock could be the Act 4 one maybe. But loop is the first upgrade. So, is Power Potion ever helpful here? I need... Like, if it's Electrodynamics, that's super, super good. This fight can go south. If I bottom deck my focus, I can just get really owned really quickly. I want to play this safe here. Playing it safe. Rocks. That's pretty cool. let's do. Play it safe. Speak it into existence. Yeah, that's a real-time amid noise for everybody. Damn, Arya just missed it. Brutal. So still currently have no focus. This still doesn't kill all that right away. I can hold the chill, and in fact, chill will be a lot more powerful next turn. So this could be just loop, defend, electro, and then. So yeah, it's gonna be healed off a lot, is the thing. Oh, cool, I did 9 AoE. And then they heal 7. So can I push all... Oh, yeah, I can push it all through. That will kill instantly. It won't... It'll be gone for next turn, is the scarier part. But with regen, chipping away is not valid here. Killing away is valid. And I probably do want to do cool-headed just for the draw, even if chill may end up making it, like, wasteful. So let's do electro cool-headed here. Because this will not kill any one of them, of course. Because, yeah, pushing one of these orbs through is 11. Okay. But yeah, I don't have anything that pushes one orb through. So yeah, no way to like loop lightning next turn. That's just gonna be fine. So chill happens. I could just like kill one. See, that's the other thing that I can do, is only kill one and let the other one heal. Because yeah, like if I put 2 strikes here and play loop, and this guy dies, this guy heals back to 14, which should be easy to kill with this next turn, especially with the chill still being here. And I'm looping this. Problem is, then I do actually take damage. Don't play a defend there. But looping the lightning, I think, is worth taking a little damage for. I do get fewer energy if I play the strikes. I think that's fine. Okay, I think I want to do loop, strike, strike, hold the chill, loop the lightning. This one's dead. I do take 3. I think that's fine. Okay. Oh. Loop that lightning. 3 AoE. Build your own Mercury Hourglass. She's making more. This lady's insane. Rebound the ball lightning. I'm gonna amplify self-repair. Rebound the ball lightning is pretty dank. That means the damage this turn is 14. So if I like put it here, this guy's dead. So sure, I can do like rebound, ball lightning, throw some defends for clog mid. Defend, rebound, ball lightning. 14. Sure. Oh, this is turn 2? Holy. Oh yeah, she's doing this turn 2. Defend, rebound, ball lightning. Didge. All gone. 34, eh? Don't have my artifact yet. So, the ball lightning. Again, says this is 14 here. I can also just chill. For some frost. I can do ball lightning chill. Actually, that's kind of perfect. Yeah, I'll go ahead and open with that here. Ball chilling. Ball chilling. I've got cool-headed, I've got overclock, I've got go for the eyes, so this is 25, currently blocking 14. Panacea. She does weakness sometimes, so we'll see if I can... 14, yeah, just 2 defends handles this. I can just do defend, go for the eyes, blind, defend. I have already played attacks. Or just defend, go for the eyes, defend. So, then that is 14... Oh, so that's just 24. And I need 25. So... Yeah, this Amid is freaking nutty. Amogus. So it's 20 more block that I need as of now. Oh, no, against... Yeah. It's 11 more. Cool-headed... Okay, so I would have to cool-headed also? Fine. So I'll cool-headed here. Amplify self-repair! Soon. Soon. Defend, gopher, blind, and defend. Alright. Amplify self-repair. Oh man. I've got turbo. Let's go ahead and skim here. Alright. Burbo. Panning. Fogging. I can put some lightning up. I want to keep the sweeping beam. So sure, just the zap then. I'll hold the rest. I've got Art of War. Art of... Sure. Or I can do Cold Snap and Recursion and be looping this. See, that seems pretty funny. I got Glacier in here. Yeah, I'm gonna do the funny one. It's only one loop, but still. She's making swords. They're dead. Recursion. Whoa. I can do compile. Sure. Just keep piling it on. Don't need to dual cast here, so just blind and the defends. Seems fine. Oh man, that power potion electrodynamics was so freaking clutch. Blocking for the exact amount in the exact increment she's attacking. It's my goal. No! I'm breaking the pattern. Why can't you do more damage? Why did I weaken you? Why can't you be stronger? Got Glacier and shit. I'll just put the lightning in. Lightning and strike and amplify just to get it out of here and defend. So amplify, zap, and defend, sure. The entire amplify. $12, 24, 24. Yes. We're back on track. Damage? Because, like, I think I'm ready to start owning you. You cool with that, Repto, if I were to just begin to own? Because that's kind of what I think I'm going to do. I think it might be owning a clock. Repto's gone. Repto is over, party. I've got my self-repair. Get gone. That was one of the scariest remaining fights. Frozen egg. Just give me all the powers already upgraded. And the power potion comes back for the late game. That's huge. Sweeping beam plus charge battery or streamline. I'm a big simp for charge battery, but not at this point in the game. I just need to be drawing my good thing, not blocking for 7. Alright. Yeah, that went really nicely. So, this is the loop here. Boop. Boop. It's loop. I already got the blue key. Hippie. Do I want this on 1 usually or 2? Pretty interesting. Because obviously I have more cards in my hand on turn 2 usually, but got enough draw in the deck. I might just want it turn 1 is what my gut is telling me. Especially, oh yeah, I've got Horncleat on turn 2, so this is not great on 1. I'll just try to set this to 2 usually. So, $53 for the shop. Not that much. I mean, I'll get $30 more, so I might be able to buy a power. I'll get to look at a power that's upgraded. That's probably enough reason to duck my head in this shop here, especially because it lets me take an elite and get an extra upgrade alongside the red key. Rather than potentially getting another Repto. So yeah, Giant Head can be a little scary, but I think only a little, not a lot. And Nemesis should be pretty fine. Nemi! Panacea is here already. No debuffs come from this guy, so if I find a good reason to play it, I'll just go ahead and throw it down. Chill is here. Damage. In fact, not just damage, but 3 strippings of my plated armor. So, there's a question of Art of War. I think it would be better just to kind of not only play the stuff, but get it out of the hand as well. I think this is Chill, Ball Lightning, Rebound. I won't dual cast. Take quite a bit of damage. Don't think there's any need for like a power potion here. The Nemesis. Got to take 15 HP away from me. Seems pretty sus if you ask. Look at this guy. Ow. Amplify self-repair, oh my god. 45 is here. Thank you, Horncleat. Pretty cool. I can recur, dual cast, and defend. Leaves me with 2 energy left. I might just go ahead and amplify self-repair. Amplifying loop is good, but do I really want to hold... Like, this isn't a fight where I should need to amplify loop. Right, this isn't down to the wire here. I think I'd rather just kind of get the shit out of my hand and use energy usefully here. Yeah, Nemesis, what if we could just talk? Nah, I need to get this guy's relic. Need to take this guy's Funko Popped from him. This is Recursion, Dual Cast, Defend, Amplify, Self-Repair. Sampy, Sampy. 15 more. At least he's consistent. 7 by 3. There's a biased cog. So I can do Panacea, biased cog, and cool-headed. Might as well just do the cool-headed first here. Got Art of War and Happy Flower helping me out here. I wanted to see what's in the overclock first, I guess. Loop. Where's my amplify? So sure, cool-headed it is. Compile. Sure. Drop 2. Biased. Panacea. Biased. Biased. Currently blocking 12. 1 more. Frost handles it. Sus. This guy's so fucking sus, dude. Loop and Cold Snap. I would rather loop the Frost. So what if I do... I already played attacks. Yeah, I could just do Strike. I'll hold the defense, but yeah, Strike. Loop. Turbo Zap Cold Snap. Sure. Float 1 energy. Float like an energy, sting like a knot. What's up, Asuki? Still gaming indeed. Gaming up a storm. Cheggin' with the best of them. 7 by 3 again. I was ready for 45 over here. Just play the defends just for drawing. I'll just play 1 defend because I don't want to put these both back in the reshuffle if I don't have to, and I don't have to. Floating. Draw. Burns. Okay. Don't want to be like looping lightning this turn or anything. Oh, he's got, yeah, I got the little tail. Oh, it's a spine. Adorable, I think. I can do strike and defend. I can do sweeping beam, sure. Beam. Strike and defend and defend. And blind. Get all the draw. 45, 45. Come on, 45 me. Ugh, this guy doesn't care. Why can't I get the Nemesis to care? I do want this on 2, so I'm not gonna start looping this yet. Let's see if I can E, huh? I think I can E. I think I'm living in Easeville. 45? No, totally. 45. No, totally. 45, yeah. No, totally. Pyramid, by the way. Pyramid. is a relic. Pyramid, pyramid, pyramid. Alright. So this is 36, yeah. Mm-hmm. Boom. Already got my 14 HP. Poo-poo. There's this, though. FTL, Ball Lightning, Go for the Eyes. Don't need any of these. No need for the FTL plus, nor Ball Lightning, nor Go for the Eyes minus. Liquid Memories versus Gambler's Brew and Power Pot. I think this might be better than Power Pot. It's more able to be consistency, right? At this point, I don't think output is what I need with Amplify, Loop Plus, and 10 Focus. I think really what I need is consistency. And Power Pot can help with that, but it's much easier to just grab Skim, grab Cool Headed, grab Glacier, grab even like Overclock, grab one of these things, grab Amplify, I don't know. I think this is better than the Power Pot. Consistency is more valuable to me than increased output. And this can be either, but it can be consistency, and I think that makes it superior. All right. 79 bucks. Is that enough for a power? Don't remember, but I'm heading here no matter what. Oh yeah, because I'm gonna buy this. There's a Cool Headed there. I didn't save up for Chego's relic. I can't win. By definition, I can't win. There's a Cool Headed, there's a hologram. Hologram's great. Being able to upgrade hologram is great. But it doesn't actually help me get set up nearly as much as a draw card like Cool Headed does. Claw is here on sale, oh my god. If I buy Claw, then the ceramic fish gives me 400 gold and I can buy Birdface Turn. Can't afford the removal, unfortunately. Do I ever have enough for the removal in the next shop? Actually, so I probably want to just pivot here. Yeah, question marks are better. So like, fuck this. And I don't want to have to deal with Repto again. So obviously I can't upgrade Cool Headed until Act 4. But it's so good. And I do think it's better than this. For sale, Claw, never picked. The 5-cent 5-word horror stories. For sale, hand drill, absolutely vital. For sale, melange. Don't know how it works. It doesn't work. I think that one was a haiku. Cool Headed would definitely be the Act 4 upgrade over Skim or Overclock. It's not that those aren't good, though. But it's, you know, the one that draws and frosts is insane. And I'm happy with these potions. I don't need to save money for more. I'm not getting enough money, most likely, to remove. I'll just take the consistency rather than this for, you know, the early consistency is much more important than the late consistency, I think. Cool. Headed. Fish. Yeah. Yeah. Melange is for sale. I still don't know how it works. Watcher is modded. There we go. An actual haiku. An actual real deal haiku. Wet's got his own haiku. Wet and Silent haiku, I think, is the other haiku on the channel so far. Yeah, 33 gold for an artifact clear. Some turn 1 week. Like, I'm on board for this. You know, probably don't even get any other money over here, so like, who knows what I'm doing in the shop, and like an on sale common card. I'll take this. Relic me up, Brosif. Broheim. Oh yeah, so now I upgrade the cool-headed now. Right. What am I talking about? I've got 2 upgrades here. So I upgrade cool-headed immediately. And then Act 4, I can upgrade Skim. Or Overclock, but probably Skim. Not gonna fight the potential Repto. Thanks for trying, though. Healing. So, into just a question mark. Is it ever cheeky recall? Because, like, what if I get Apotheosis? What if I get some card that I want to double? But I would rather upgrade. Sure, bro. I'll cheek it up. Cheeky. Red Kiki. Fall. That's quite interesting. So one of these is off the table. You will not be obtaining my ice, sir. However, self-repair is sitting here. Lose. Damn it. No matter what I click, I have to click an option that says lose. But I'm a winner. This isn't fall, this is concussion? No, this is not that bad. I've got a, what's the fucking thing? Blind. So go for the eyes minus, getting out of my deck. That's not a big deal. And then the other option is self-repair, with 4 fights left. One of those fights, it's literally a slimed. In this fight, it's literally a slimed. 2 of these fights, it's literally a slimed. I guess it's a slime that heals you in this one. In the other one, okay, yeah. So let's go through this. Self-repair. Fight number 1. It powers this guy up. Sure, I play it during phase 2. Fine, but it's actually a slime. It's worse than a slimed. It's better because it heals me. It's worse because it makes this guy more powerful. So it is very bad, but like not useless, but quite bad in this fight. Second fight. I have Eternal Feather, so I'm just going to be at full HP going into the 3rd fight, so it's not useful there. Sure, play it Inspire Spear, Inspire Shield, and I heal off HP that I lose. That's true. I can heal 14 with Amplify, Inspire, and Shield. That's true. That's useful. So it's got 1 fight where it's useful, and 3 fights where it's just like, holy shit, get it out of my deck. The question is, how much more useful than that is to go for the eyes? It's never clogging me. It's never preventing me from drawing more because I don't want to play it. I can't say the same for self-repair. That's probably the most important thing that either of these cards could do. I think I'll ditch it. Catch you later. You served well, Donut. You've served very well. Well, this is a well-timed falling here. Was I a good self-repair? You were the best. You were the best, Donut. You were... I'm trying to think of what's the best donut. Probably like Maple Bar. Just objectively. So now I probably upgrade... I definitely upgrade the cool-headed. I dug once, and I got this. It's great. So, Smith this cool-headed, absolutely. Now I've got 3 of those guys. Love to have them. It's the Awakened one. Let's make it happen. I'm going to take another quick little 5-minute break here, refill water, make sure I got my mind right for this fight. Ready to execute on the business here. Put the bird in the dirt and get all set up. So, be back in 5 minutes, chat. A little bit of beans. All right, everybody. Here we go. So, I definitely want to amplify this loop, so I'm not going to play it until the amplify is here, and I'll make sure not to do it on a multi-turn. So, yeah, the guy does base 6, or no, he does base 8. Right. Because it's base 6, but he starts with the 2 strength. So, it's 14 times 4. So he's doing 56. But I'm blocking for 12 times 5. Oh, and that's actually just with one play of loop. But it just gives me more flexibility. Well, that's interesting. So I don't need to dupe the loop. Does it give me any concrete advantage to do so? Because there is a potential, at least, concrete advantage to not doing so, which is blocking before I draw Amplify. But also it makes the guy stronger. Yeah, no, I'll just hold the loop. I think it's fine. Yeah, it gives me more flexibility with doing the damage and such, making sure I can set this up. So I will open with a cool-headed here. Another cool-headed. Yeah, I need to kill these guys quickly. Lightning can help, Sweeping Beam can help, but yeah, I want to make sure I am prioritizing that appropriately. Is that a reason to compile driver? Sure. There's one, but I need my Panacea, of course. Oh man, let's see that Panacea. Let's do this, or do I skim? I'll cool-headed first here. Sweeping Beam, alright. Already played attacks, so sure. There's Amplify. Don't have the energy to Amplify loop this turn, of course. So, the incoming damage, I'm planning to play Chill. So that's 10, 14, plus 6, 20. Full block. What do I want to play alongside it? How about just Defend? So yeah, evoke 2... Oh no, it only evokes 1 Frost. No, it evokes 2. What am I talking about? 14 plus 6, 20. So Chill, and then the Defend. Just for clear, so that I can draw 5. Alright. Block. Alright, there's the other bias cog. No Panacea yet. Got my Horn Cleat block here, and the multi's next turn, so Amplify Loop. Yeah, this is why it's worth waiting for Amplify Loop. Even if it's not needed for the math, it's still just damn good. Ampy. Loopy. So, the amount that I need to block this turn is 38. Currently, I am blocking for 24. Looking for 14 more block. I'll do cool-headed here. I might end up losing 4 HP in a plated armor. We'll see. So, yeah, I've got Art of War for next turn. So, I'll just play the defend here, and then block for a total of 34, and lose 4 HP and 1 plated armor. Where's my self-repair? Yeah, defend. Cold Snap blocks for the same amount. That is better. Okay. So there's 12 by 4. Got Skim, I've got Turbo. I got Glacier. The more I can delay that, the better. Just if I can get the Panacea. And I have things that I can do with Liquid Memories, including this Glacier, to make this turn fine. Do have to kill these guys, but getting Panacea is the first step of that. So, this is Defend Turbo Skim. There's Panacea. Yeah, so this will make him mad, but it'll also make me glad. Panacea, cogging, and cogging. Alright, currently I am blocking for 52. Yep. And the incoming damage is 86. So I'm looking for 34 more block. Glacier can do that instantly. Glacier blocks for 37. So Glacier is the full block. And now I need to just focus on killing cultists ASAP. That is hyper important. So, yeah, and I think I need to make sure I'm looping Frost to deal with this guy, and be ready to put more Frost back up in prep for the next multi. But these guys need to die. So I'll play the strike. I will play the ball lightning, so like give that Frost up. I can also do cold snap if I want to. Hey, Terrence MHS with the raid. Thank you very much. Hope that your runs went well today. Don't know if you're still on the streak that I was told about, but hope that they went well no matter what. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody, for some Defect Invitational gameplay, just as Asuki's said there in the chat. This is part of Chego's competition where backseating is not allowed for this. So I hope you very much enjoy this, but please do avoid backseating. And if you've seen anybody else play this seed, certainly avoid spoiling. But here at some of the final fights of this one, so I hope you guys will enjoy. Thank you again very much for the raid. And thank you, He Is King, for the follow. So, I just need to do all the damage here as much as I can. Having a lightning up sounds good. Playing cold snap just to hurt the guy, that's kind of giving up a frost. I don't think I need to do that yet. But let's do this here. Blind. That's a very good piece to have. So, if I'm weakening this guy, now it's 48 plus 22. Now I'm looking at 70. Up against my 52. I only need 18 more block. And in fact, if I dual cast and ball lightning, that's exactly 18 more block. And I can sit on my Glacier, which is huge. So, dual cast, ball lightning, I'll just play it out, because yeah, 30, 54, plus 16, 70. 48 plus 22, 70. That lets me play 2 strikes. So strike, dual cast, ball lightning, strike, blind. Strike, doodle cast, ball, smack, and blind. Alright, loop that frost. The guy's dead! The cultist is dead! You made my block imperfect by dying! I will get my revenge. Yeah, this guy needs to die. Rebound. I can rebound the cold snap. That's kind of fire. Zap is cool and all. I definitely want to loop frost for next turn. Having 1 dead helps a lot. How much did I pay for the mask? Yeah, I think it was 33 bucks. That was quite a good price. Actually, there is a government mandate that they have to give the masks out for free. What the hell? I don't think I want to put the zap up into a multi here. I could cool-headed just for the draw, but that just seems unnecessarily wasteful. I think I just want to play attacks here, not the go for the eyes. That's coming up for next turn, probably. Well, I could just play it here. That helps the draw. Rebound. Yeah, I could rebound the gopher. Not the greatest in the world or anything. So I think I kind of just play attack and hand clear. I won't do the zap. The red mask mandate. The rebound cold snap is cool. Rebound, cold snap, recursion, zap. Sure. Rebound, cold snap, recursion, zap. It's like a little wasteful, but only a little. I want to do damage, and this does damage. And it rebounds damage. 6 damage, but damage nonetheless. I think I will need to be looping lightning at like every opportunity I can find in order to be killing the heart here. So. What was, oh yeah. Since I'm already violating the Art of War, I kind of like the idea of putting the go for the eyes here. So yeah, go for here. Recursion and zap. Play defend for clear. No? I guess it's a pretty good opportunity. So defend, go for recursion zap. Wrong. Lightning. Wrong. Lightning got it wrong again. You're not gonna multi? Are you a coward? Multis once every 3 turns unless he's a coward. In which case, I guess he just never multis. I'll probably do it next turn. I was so ready, bro. Skim, what you got for me? Strike. That's something. I can cool-headed and Cold Snap. Can see what else I'm drawing there. Is there a Void to worry about? Sure, there is. And it's not like this guy needs to die ASAP. I just want him to. Yep, you did it, Skim! Yay! Skim possible. I'll just get to smacking. So no cool-headed? No cool-headed? Fine, I just clear stuff then. Defend and strike and Cold Snap. Uh-huh. So I'm currently drawing everything I need to. There we go. Look who got a little more pep in his step. Full blocking this idiot bird. I can start looping this next. Seems good. So I can just like... Cool-headed? What else to play then? Defend, cool-headed? Sure. Because, like, I probably still do want 2 Frost up there. Yeah, the loop will help a lot here. I can also do Compile Driver. Alright. Sweeping Beam. I want to hold on to the blind, though. That's, like, actually pretty useful. Oh, I've got Art of War. So let's just ditch Amplify, then. Alright. Lightning time. 30. So I do actually have to play a block card here if I'm looping lightning. I know. I'm being impatient here. Could theoretically attack next turn, so I'll stop. I'll stop looping lightning. Yes. Dual cast and ball lightning. And I do need to block, like, a little bit. So I'll play defend. File. Don't need to put these in the reshuffle. Let's do this. Yep. Alright. I'll just play like a strike. I've already played attacks here, so sure. Strike. Then E. Alright. 16 by 4. That means it's time to start looping lightning. I got you loud and clear. You want me to start looping lightning, right? I'm on it. Rebound, Cold Snap, Cool-headed. I did exactly as you asked, dumbass bird. It won't draw much. I'll go ahead and just smack for 10 because it's smack for 10. Smack for 10. Chug it. 30. I need to get back to my other lightning. I'll do strike and cool-headed. Where's my lightning? I just don't need to fuck with voids and shit. So I'm just not gonna. I do want to hold the blind. Maybe I don't need to, but I think better safe than sorry. I think I can kind of just coast this one out here. Lightning, just like this. I'll keep the frost up for now though, because this ain't the multi. So let's just, like, do that. Multi. There we go. Coward. Ball lightning, cold snap, recursion. Skim? Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Skim. I haven't. Oh no, I have played an attack, so I'll go ahead and throw this. Alright. Hold the rest. Pyramid is so good. Also, the defect is so good. I'll do ball lightning and that's it. Could just do the zap. Is there like a kill? 36 plus 20, 56. Yeah, there's a kill. But I can kill much more easily next turn without having 2 lightning orbs up. Because I mostly just want the frost. Well, let's see, because it's 10 times 3 is the base, right? So 60 is the base damage instead of 64. Yeah, that's fine. But I do want to loop frost, right? On the turn that I kill, I want to be looping frost. But I don't. So having. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, that's full blocking with just the looped frost. So 2 lightning is great. So I'll do it this turn. So I think that's just dual cast, zap, ball lightning. Lighten. And I can throw this out of my hand. Alright. Dedge. 50! Can I just E the Awakened one? I think I can. And then I just will, and then just set this up, rather than, like, thinking. I mean, that will be slower. 50. And 60. Yeah. Can I just hold down E? Do I even have to press it? I do have to press it. Oh wait, no, otherwise I just impatient. I can hold it. Holy shit! The technology! 11 damage per turn, let's go! And just gotta be a little tactful at the very end. This is what the pyramid looks. I mean, this. Well, it is the pyramid. It's always the pyramid. This is the kind of thing the pyramid enables. But this is also just something the defect can do when the defect is ready. And this defect is ready. Capital E effect. 100%. Oops, all voids. This guy is just giving me. He's powering up a theoretical stack. Oh wait, no, it's more a theoretical fucking aggregate effect. And that's why you double your loop. There we go. We're past the halfway point. This is your brain on defect. That's too real. VM raid! The timing on the VM raid! Hey VM, what's your favorite 5th letter of the alphabet? Of all of the 5th letters of the alphabet, if you had to pick one, which is the best? Thank you very much for the raid, VM. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to E. It's like Welcome to Hell, but it's just Welcome to E. You love 3. It's close. It's almost. You just flip it, invert it, and you're there. Okay, let's be a little careful. This doesn't kill. This doesn't kill. And now I just have to do it. Let's see how many voids. This guy. Alright. So, 26 plus 8. Got my Happy Flower set up. Bonk. Bonk. No self-repair in the deck anymore, thanks to falling. Boom, boom. Nice. Diameter. Oh, another E-type enemy. Another boss that famously dislikes the letter E. Hey, wait. My money is 0. Hey, hey, ectoplasm swappers. I'm like you. I totally feel you. No, bro, I've been through it too, man. I'm suffering too. I feel you. 6x3 coming through. Chill, cool-headed, glacier. So, need 14 more block. This is 11. Could just do the defend, but I do want the cool-headed, so let's do this for the draw. To start. Loop. I want to amplify it, absolutely. There's a go for the eyes. Not super necessary, and I can get an extra energy out of not playing it this turn. So right now, playing Glacier... Well, maybe I don't need to play Glacier. It's a good thing to save. Chill and defend would block for 15. I mean, at that point, I'd be floating energy. So I guess I'll just play the Cold Snap then. Means I won't get Art of War next turn, but I think that's okay. Oh wait, in that case I do want to play Go for the Eyes then. Nah, it's still better to hold. Might not even be an attack next turn. So. But holding Glacier is great. But it's just, yeah, chill, defend is... Dude, this Thread and Needle has been so good. That relic rocks. Chill, defend. It's blocking for 15. So Cold Snap for 5 more block. Chill, defend, Cold Snap, E. Chunk, chunk, chunk. A company! Good God, this guy's gonna get me with the company. Alright, good thing I didn't go for the eyes. Amplify is here for loop. That is huge. Not having focus, a little sketchy. But I do have Glacier in my hand. Amplify loop absolutely happens. Pretty sure I'm distracted by a thought. I was just wondering if with the frozen egg, do I ever not buy that cool-headed in the shop and then save money just to see a power in the shop? But actually I wasn't getting any more money because it was just question marks. So I think that was right. And it's a fucking cool-headed, right? The power can be like static discharge. Like I think even if it was going to be enough money, which it wasn't, I wasn't getting more money. I think cool-headed's just better. So, focus. No, listen, I've got 10 focused in the game. You can't expect me to focus outside. I've got Art of War ready for next turn. think this is just E. I could play 4 cards, but I really shouldn't need to with Glacier and go for the eyes and stuff. I'll just... Is 3 ever enough? I mean, so what is the... It's 8 by 3 and 32, right? Or is 30 the base? I think it's 32. 8 by 3 and 32. If you focus in the game, you focus in real life. If only. So into Vuln, that's either 36 or 48. So if I need to block 48, I can go for the eyes. Now it's 36 again. And then Glacier, so this is 8 blocks, so basically 12. And then this would be 17. Yeah, 23 plus 12, 35 against the 36. And I can just play a defense, so 3 is enough. Or I could just dual cast, better than a defend. So I defend now. Loop amid. Ah, he's doing the very weak attack. The very weak and sickly lame attack. Oh yeah, I only can draw 3 here. Because yeah, incoming damage is 36. Right now I block 18. I can use blind instead of go for the eyes just to do Artivore, which works pretty well here. So then that would be 27 incoming. Again, I am currently blocking for 18, so I would need 9 more block. Dual cast Cool-Headed is 10 more block. So sure. So that's just blind cool. Yeah, that's dual cast Cool-Headed and then blind. And then, oh yeah, it goes up to 14 by 3, so that weakens down to 10 by 3, so that's 30. So 14 by 3 weakened, 10 by 3. So looking for 12 more block then. I could just do Cool-Headed dual cast in that order. That's fine. There's no problem. So that's blind, Cool-Headed. And then yeah, the dual cast is +8. Right now I'm blocking for 23 against what will be 30. This makes 31. Okay. Oh, 33. Oh, my math! My math. Right. Weakened Vuln math. My pride, most of all. My high score! The 7 by 3 coming through. So this is currently blocking for 15. Go ahead and do recursion overclock. Is it ever just turbo overclock? Kinda. Yeah, okay. I'll bite. Yeah, doing math is backseating from the front. Damn, deep. Damn, that's real deep. Beep. Uh-huh. Just gotta get the thing. Just gotta obtain my thing, and we'll be all square. I can just play a defend, 2 defends. And then also like 2 strikes and a rebound. Just to get them the fuck out of here. Strike, strike, defend, defend, rebound. So yeah, current block is 15, that makes it 25 against 21. Rebound. This goddamn dude. Now, Panacea has arrived, because it had to. Panacea, biased, biased. And then, I mean, I've got the loop here, like, I don't even know that I have any problem with putting the ball lightning on there. I think I might be in Easeville. Penny. Oh yeah. Sure, I'll do the zap for the energy, why not? Why the hey not? So let's go ahead and see. 54. Yeah, I'm blocking 54, it would appear. And with 4 strength, so... yeah, base is 8, so 12, so that's 18 times 3, that's 54 as well. Yeah, so I get to just do this. And we get to go into familiar territory here, chat. Familiar territory. Familiar territory. Yeah? Yeah, exactly, Asuki. That one. That one. That's what I mean. I still need this to be enough for the heart. Yeah, like, can't E on the heart. So yeah, this is just hold it down. There's no nuance to this. Yeah, 63 is my block every turn, and it's 54 no matter what. The most the guy can do into Vuln is 54. So here we go. Can't E on the heart. You can if you're not a coward. It's true. I can't. This deck can't. Probably. I mean, I can't buy anything in the shop, so even if there's dark or anything, won't change nothing. But I think, like, I'm going to have to be doing everything I can to cycle the lightning through as much as possible, end on looped lightning when the heart is buffing, end on looped frost when the heart is attacking, and push through everything that I can in the meantime. Looped lightning on the off turns will go a long way. I mean, it's a lot of damage, but it's not enough on its own. Double Nightmare Apparition, Dragon Scale Silent? What is Dragon Scale Silent? The Dragon Scale Relic. Okay, I gotta be a little careful here. But only a little. Oh, the thorns? Ah. Dude, yeah, that sounds sick. I want the Dragon Scale Relic. Okay, there we go. 2. I've got my flower setup. Give me the goods. I know, the score only 1824. Should have perfected time hitter. Goddamn weak Vuln math sneaking up on me. Oh yeah. So, I could get an entire relic, or I can upgrade Skim or Overclock. I think Skim is the stuff. Overclock's cool and all. But yeah, relic is an option. think this is just all about consistency, though. So would it be overclock or skim? Probably skim. Like this, I want to play exactly one time. This, I want to play multiple times, and that's much more useful in the heart. Maybe not exactly one. Maybe more than one, but... Other options are Zap, no. Dual Cast, no. Gopher, no. I think it's Skim. Blind, no. Overclock, I think it's Skim. Okay. Skimmity. Yappin'. Artifact. There's Artifact, which would let me amplify one of my biased cogs. Damn. I won't have any focus now. So, Sundial and White Beast Statue are the two things that I will not be getting from the Spear and Shield. I say that's pretty good, especially this. Go! Here we go. Act 4 Defect. Let's see where this goes. Open with the cool-headed here. Skim, green. There's one biased. Wasn't the last shop's power self-repair too? It sure was. The two shop powers that I've seen since the Frozen Egg have been green self-repairs. So yeah, glad I didn't try to save up money for that or anything instead of just buying the cool-headed, which is probably better anyway most of the time. The consistency matters more than more output, and green power is usually going to be more output. But you know, sometimes output can be consistency because you're more consistently drawing your output. It's all vary. It depends. 12 damage incoming here. I only need 6 more to block fully. Chill is 4 more. Chill Defend works. I can just do Chill Defend Defend to get as much energy as possible for next turn. And to have the full draw. I think that's legit. Chill, defend, defend. Okay. To draw 5. Alright. Come on, Panacea Bias Cog. Okay, there's Amplify, there's Overclock. So I'll go ahead and do Turbo Overclock here. What's up, Ash? Seen a man cheg so hard. The Amid is gaming unbelievably hard. The Amid is so good as the Amids tend to be. Got a 10 focus deck going here. Damage for the heart still could be a little shaky, and will maybe take a bit of loop finessing. And there is this fight. This fight is why this potion in particular is so good. So I will turbo. Oh, the Amplify is here for the loop. I'm doing that for sure. But I'll go ahead and wait, because if I need to, like, Amplify Bias Cog to survive or something, I mean, it won't be that dramatic. I'll go ahead and Turbo Overclock. Alright. So there's a recursion. I don't know exactly what I want to do about that. Papa Bot is glitching. The damn defect. Papa Bot defected. I could just play the recursion to draw, but I think I am almost certainly, definitely, no matter what, amplifying loop. I'll go ahead and amplify loop now, and then do the cool-headed. Loop. Cool it up. Beep. So let's see. Got this one draw card left here. Maybe I was supposed to do some rebounding there of those other draw cards. It's very possible. But the incoming damage is 65, including the burns. Glacier, Recursion, Cold Snap, Defend. That is evoking 4 Frost, so that's 20 block. Plus the 6 there is 26. Plus the 12 from the actual block on the cards is 38. Plus the existing block, which is 29. That's 67. So I do have enough block, and how many energy is that? That is Glacier, Cold Snap, Recursion, and Defend. I've got an extra energy to play this Sweeping Beam here. Dima! Lamp! The freaking Dima. Let's draw. Goofer does not do anything. Could have just rebounded Glacier. Maybe that was better. Yeah, I probably should have just rebounded Glacier. It's fine. I will draw Panacea because of the way that it is. That makes me want to go for the eyes here to clear this artifact in case I want to blind. So I'll go for here and then Cold Snap here. Excuse me. So, Glacier, go for Shield, Snap, Spear. Glacier, go for Shield, Snap, Spear, Recursion, Defend. Clear that artifact because the guy was attacking. Snap back to reality. Oops, there goes back attack. What the fuck? Getting to that time of night. Sure enough. Throw this down. Full block amid. My mouth was right. Perhaps it wasn't. Hey, my Panacea. Ah, my mouth. Hey, my Panacea. Panacea. Kagging. Now, I can compile. Get some damage in the mix. Wow. Alright, I will rebound here. And then just hold these. Block fully here. Boo. Oh hey, loop. Whoa, loop. This guy took my fucking focus. I'm in single digits, goddamn. Yeah, so I definitely want to be looping Frost for the next 2 turns. And then I can, like, loop Lightning later. Loop Lightning later. The thing is, it's 11 times 7, so yeah, 77, 80. I block 80. That'll just be enough for a while, so I probably want to put the lightning up here. So I'll go ahead and just strike, or just strike and zap? Yeah, for reshuffle, sure. Strike and zap. Oh yeah. Lightning away. 12 by 4 plus the 24. So yeah, the incoming is 70. Oh yeah, right. That was with that one. Yeah. This goes down to 58. So, and yeah, next turn is this guy. So cool-headed works. I could do dual cast. Let's see, I mean, if this just gets evoked, it's 14 plus 47, that's 61. Again, the damage here, 76. Looking for 15 more. Cool-headed, defend, help with that. So let's just do this to start. Alright. I'm gonna do this now. Turbo overclock. Can weaken this guy and all. I probably should have done the ball lightning, actually. Yeah, I probably should have rebounded the ball lightning. But, I've got blind, can face this guy, the attack's not coming through here. So, I am blocking enough here now. I definitely ball lightning. Want to play at least one other card. Probably just other attacks. I can play Go for the Eyes here to clear this. I think that's good. But I don't rebound it. So, strike, ball, go for rebound. Okay. Strike, ball, Gopher, and rebound. Now I've got blind, which targets the blind, targeting the blind. My strength. Lightning. So now 60 over here, can weaken it down to 30 once I'm facing. Got cold snap and recursion here. Very good. Could even zap cold snap recursion. Kind of like that. It doesn't have eyes? How can you blind? They're just behind the shield. You can't see them. And this guy is just on the other side. This guy's not attacking right now, so you can't see him. That's why, yeah, you can't go for him. Zap, cold snap, recursion, blind, and defend. So yeah, that'll be 25, 28. Okay. Blind. Defend. Zap. Snap. Recursion. I mean, I guess Skim kind of uses the energy this turn pretty well. Sure. Like, technically overdraws, but whatever. On the other hand, whatever. Ha 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 ha! I don't even overdraw and I fish out the void! Skim is the homie. Lightning. So I definitely want to loop Frost next turn. Having Glacier is enough, though. So... I'll go ahead and Sweeping Beam first, I think. What's in here? Cool-Headed and Amplify. So yeah, if I'm facing this way, 10 by 2, so yeah, just another Frost Orb handles it. So let's do it like this. Defend, compile. Actually, do I want to Cool-Headed so that Cool-Headed goes back in the reshuffle? Sure. Cool-Headed. Compile. I can play the Strike and just get Amplify out of the hand. Seems legit. Lightning. Yeah, 2 burns, so this is 24. I'm blocking 25. Pyramid. He's gone! Lightning! 18. So... yeah, the most the guy does for strength, that's what, 42 or something? So like 1 Looped Frost is enough. I'll rebound Cool-Headed, it seems pretty good. Cool-Headed. And yeah, I can do Zap. And like, just some defend shit. Alright. Damn, all this go for the eyes wisdom. Holy shit. Has regular defend solved any fights this run? It solved a couple of turns. It continues to be OP. 42. Sheesh. There's my lightning. So I need this to be on 2. So I'll just E a bit. Yeah. Let's keep it as tiptoey as possible. Tiptoe E. What's up, Wet? 10-0 in the Ascension 1 heart runs. Hell yeah. Hey, 10-0 is 10-0 at any Ascension. That's well done. Okay. So the only turns where there's no block are these, yeah? So dual cast does 34. So I can just do this. 69 block? Wait, do I block 69? Am I blocking 69 every turn? Holy. So, there's 29. So, I can now... Cool-Headed. Oh wait, he got my focus. So it's 32, that still works. This is on 2 where I want it. Cool-Headed, dual cast. Dual-headed. Alright. Pretty good. Got to greed the potions. Love to see it. Gremlin Horn into the heart. Oh my god. Blessing of the Forge. Streamline, Rebound Plus, or a Turbo Plus. I don't think I need a second Turbo Plus. I don't think so. I think one is enough. I don't think it helps consistency to add a second one. It is green, that's nice. Don't think it actually helps consistency to add a second one here. Doesn't draw. So I don't need these. Blessing of Forge is not nearly as good as these. You know, what's the upgrade? It's like nothing. Overclock. Okay. Here we go. Cool-headed is here to start things off. Let's do a little bit of drawing. Sweeping Beam is here for some more draw, technically. It will lose the energy of the Artivore. I think that's okay. Do I want to go ahead and play Defend here just to save HP? How many draw cards are really in here? Skim. 2 other cool-headeds. Overclock. I will just go ahead. Well, let's see. There's not much reason to. If I just E, I have 1 more energy this turn. Or next turn. Right? Instead of doing like Sweeping Beam to draw. Which I can Sweeping Beam to draw this turn, but I'll, you know, it's basically free next turn. I think I will just E. So there is still the opportunity to get things out of the hand. Like I could just play Defend to get out of the hand. But I think with Turbo in the hand, and with Gambler's Brew being a potion that's here, I just want to hold. So I'm just going to E, get the Art of War. E of War. Horncleat of War. So, there's Skim, Overclock. Of course, I play the Blind. I've got this for the Beat of Death, so let's go find my stuff. Yeah, you can't just E the heart. You have to cool-head it and then E the heart on turn 1. And it's a good thing, for sure. I will play the Blind and then Overclock. There's a cool-headed. So I think this is Turbo cool-headed here. Energy. The draw. There's 1 biased cog. So I can do Sweeping Beam for another draw. I'll go ahead and do that, I think. Burn! Yes! Sweeping Beam, thank you! What's up, Fallen Empire? Yep, still alive! 1 fight left to go here. It all comes down to this. And Pop is right. I have Pyramid. I got Pyramid in this fight. I'm so glad. The Pyramid spawned in this fight. Just for this fight. Yeah, Pyramid is so fucking good. It's unbelievable. I will be playing Chill. I want to play 3 cards and then Skim. Question is which 3 cards. Chill is one of them. Could just be Defend. Is it ever Rebound Skim? That's pretty interesting. I think so. rebound the green skim. Let's do chill, defend, rebound, skim. Rebound and skim. There's a glacier. So, just gotta make room in the hand. Gotta want to play at least 4 cards here, and of course, block as much as I can, or employ the Gambler's Brew. Let's see what the block will. I don't know. Okay, well let's get the info. If I block here, so my plays would be, I think, Glacier and Dual Cast and go for the eyes. Don't have to play the go for the eyes, but I probably do. So if I Glacier Dual Cast, that's 20. So it's -4 here. So basically basically minus this. So it's the 6 plus 20, so 26 plus the 5, 31. So I'd lose 19. It's not too bad. I don't think I need to potion to stop that. Not drawing as much as I'd like, though. And he is getting rid of Frost. I could take a bit more damage and be more effective. Do something like Dual Cast, go for the eyes Glacier. So 6, because the draw is super important. So, yeah, basically it's minus this block, so I've got 4 plus 15, so 19 plus this from the Glacier, the 5, so 24. So that loses 26 HP. And goes to 49. I think that's okay here. Yep. Dual Cast, go for the eyes Glacier. Okay. So I draw 4 here. I'll have the skim. Alright, there's Biased Cog. There's the other skim. 2x15 coming through here. Still don't have the loop yet. So, there's a void in the deck. If I were to Gambler's Brew here, it would be Defend, Zap, Defend, Slimed, Ball Lightning, and Recursion. So it'd be 6 cards. I have the ability to get draw cards, or Glacier, or even Energy with Turbo with the Liquid Memories. The alternative here is just play some shitty cards, don't block very well, and make room for a little bit of draw. But if that saves, if I can delay the Gambler's Brew, that's very, very good. Euphoria. Holy shit, that's clever. Thank you very much for the follow. It took Asuki a sec. Yeah, I didn't realize what I was saying until I said it. That's nice. That's fun. That's cool. I'd lose all the plated armor, of course, but that's not that big a deal. So like recursion, defend, defend, skim. If I can get the Panacea, I want to be able to play the... So what I'm thinking is defend... Oh, there still is the Void. I think it might be defend, recursion, skim. Do I need to play the Panacea this turn is the thing. I could play only one of the bias cogs, that still helps a lot. Okay. Then let's do... Defend, defend, recursion, skim. Skimming. Okay, no Panacea yet. So, I have not played any attacks yet here. I'm tempted just to zap, I think. Slimed is also an option. Zap does block a little bit. I draw very little. I think this might be Gambler's Brew time. I don't guarantee anything, but especially with these in there. Like, I'm drawing one more next turn, and then I can guarantee. If I manage to get the Panacea but not the Void, that's the situation where I can actually block some this turn. But, like, if I'm gambling, what, 6? Yeah, I'd be gambling 6, so it's just only if the Void's on the bottom of the deck. I'm not going to depend on that. So basically, I shouldn't plan on Gambler's Brew blocking for me this turn. So I think that means there's not much reason to use it this turn. I think I'll go ahead and just zap for the extra block, and then maybe use Gambler's Brew next turn. The one other part of it is drawing Void this turn is kind of good. Never mind, I have Happy Flower. Because I set up my Happy Flower, I'll have 4 energy even with the Void, so I can Panacea, Biased, Amplify Loop. So, just zap here for the block. Could do Cold Snap, but I think I'd rather have the extra energy. Oh yeah, I have 2 extra energy with the Artivore. Rather than save 2 HP. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. So, lose some HP here. Lose my precious plated armor that's gotten me this far. This plated armor was the Floor Zero relic from Niao. It has been instrumental. It's been so strong since the very get-go. 07s. 07s for the thread and needle. So, I guarantee the Panacea here. Slimed, Ball Lightning, Strike, Wound, Cold Snap, and Defend. They all go flying. I get these. Because Cool Headed is in there and Compile Driver's in there, I could actually keep one of those cards. Again, I basically, with the Void, will say I have 5 energy, so I can always Cool Headed into the Panacea, and then there's... So that'd be 4 energy left, then Amplify, Biased Cog, and Loop, not in any particular order. So, I will, because of that, hold on to the Cold Snap here, and I will just be Gambler's Brewing. Slimed, Ball Lightning, Strike, Wound, and Defend. Sounds like a set of shitty cards to throw away. Let's do it. Yep, even if I bottom deck Panacea, I'll have Cool-Headed. Alright, I've been saving this Gambler's Brew since floor like 3 or 4 or something, and this is why you do this. Defend is a shitty card to throw away. It's a luxury. It's a luxury. This is why you try to hold on to this potion until this fight. It is so useful, and having hit the pyramid just makes it like S++ tier instead of S tier. It's awesome. For this character especially. Slime. Ball Lightning, Strike, Wound, and the Defend. Yep. Okay. Bottom deck the Void. Cool. I'll just try to play this like 6th or something. Yeah, don't care about Beat of Death here. It's not a big deal. I mean, I'll play my cards so that I can do it as soon as possible, but because I want to, I'm definitely looping Frost next turn. So I don't have weakness in my hand now. Now I'll have to clear the artifact. So 2 strength, the heart can come in for 60. So each loop is 12 block. Like, yeah, if I've got the, so amplifying the loop is 60 base. So I could just have the lightning. So I think I will. I don't have lightning in the hand though, so it actually doesn't really matter. But I'm not looping the lightning. So it's just a question of what to do with the other 2 CADs. Like, do I do Cold Snap? Not much reason to. I could do it now. No, I just want the Cold Snap in hand. So it's Panacea, Biased Cog first. And then maybe Cold Snap just to deal with Beat of Death? Sure. Or I could just Strike. Probably let's just do that. Strike and then Cool-Headed eventually. So, Panacea. Cog. Like, it's a meaningful amount of Beat of Death. Oh, let's do this. Cold Snap. And then Amplify Loop. And then, oh well, then that'll be looping the lightning, which I don't want to do. Then I'll do Compile Driver. Sure, especially with that. Yeah, that's way better. Okay. So Cold Snap now, then Amplify Loop, and then Compile. There we go. Glad I added this Amplify. Got 2 extra loop for it. Love to see it. Go ahead and compile here. To get that void out of there. Burn! Get out of here. Days to get out of here. Alright. I don't think I ever used the potion to specifically grab something. I think I saved this for needing it. Alright. So I kind of just try to roll through the orbs here to do damage where I can. There's one way remaining that this deck dies, and that is not getting enough damage down. And that can happen. So I've got to be diligent here about maxing out my damage. I definitely, next turn I still loop Frost. After that, I'm looping Lightning. The following turn, kill, exactly. TLDR, kill. Beep. There's that wonderful Amplify. That amazing Amplify. I'll go ahead and skim here. I can do blind and go for the eyes. And yeah, ball, lightning, cold snap. So I'm looping Frost next turn. Sounds good. Blind. Gooper. Ball and... yeah, ball and snap. Damage. Some. Blocking. Here comes 60. So. I know I'm playing at least one card that moves orbs forward. Is it better to do Cool-Headed or Recursion? Recursion can do lightning things, and I might need that, honestly. So I think I'm in a very, very strong position to be able to say I might actually just rather use a Cool-Headed to move this and hold this because it can do comparable things. Especially having two Cool-Headeds in the hand. So I'll go ahead and Slimed and then Cool-Headed. Void! There's no dual cast thing here, no recursion thing. I'll just get the Amplify out of the hand, keep the energy with the Artivore. So let's just do this here. Yeah, no recursion here. Amplify. Some good old-fashioned blocking. Okay, see that's 52 damage. That's good. 52 damage every 3 turns, not gonna be enough here. That's why I gotta do what I can to be drawing and pushing this all to the max. I can use Overclock. Could do recursion, it could do dual cast. Got zap in here. I'd probably rebound the zap, honestly. Okay, so I will dual cast then. Do I want to put up block first? Yeah. Well, I guess defend cool-headed. And dual cast won't actually block. Not that it really matters. It matters like a little bit. Dual cast. Maybe I still just should have recursioned. Because I probably want 2 lightning here when I can. And just like, put up block in the meantime. But also just putting up damage in the meantime is good too. So, I haven't played any attacks here. So I could do another defend and then cool-headed. Yeah, that works. Turbo. Do I want to overclock? Probably not now, where I have to draw the burn. And I think I've got the Glacier. I think I can go ahead and just play the draw cards. Really cycling through the damage is the priority. So I'll cool-headed here. If I can't get to zap, because it's pretty important to get to zap and rebound it. I think. Overclock it is. Rebound and zap. Sure. And that does turbo in order to play both. If that's what I want to do. I mean, that also helps me clear gunk out of here, so that's... I probably just do the turbo. So 4 energy. And I'm playing rebound, so I'll go ahead and play the other strikes here. So I think this is strike, overclock, turbo, strike, rebound, zap. Yeah, strike, overclock, turbo, strike, rebound, zap. That's 5 in hand, right? So I won't play recursion. The gunk clearer, that's my jam. Yeah, play 6 cards, 1 draws 2, and then 5 more. Let's strike, overclock, turbo, strike, zap, rebound. Rebound, zap. Okay. Turbo. Strike and rebound that zap. It's important to rebound the zap in the heart fight so you can kill the heart. Yeesh. Pyramid. Now there's 49. So I can do recursion, zap, ball lightning. Okay, this will be 90. So I'll only have 60 of a base 90 that I need. So I'll just save this for later. Yeah, it's not properly timed. Because then this will be 72. You know, I can play defends, maybe take some damage, don't need to play the glacier. But yeah, so I just need to clear gunk as per usual. Sweeping beam also helps. I'll go ahead and just do it. Deet. Cool-headed. Okay. So I think I hold recursion because it can do lightning damage. I think this is just 3 defends here. And then I'll be drawing 4 next turn. Gotta keep an eye out for a good opportunity to use this potion. I guess it will probably be on like a ball lightning or a dual cast or a... It's gonna end up not being that impactful, but ball lightning or dual cast probably. Could be a draw card at a key turn or maybe even turbo, but probably not. So you defend here. Keep the recursion. Loop the frost. Draw 4. Yeah, the heart is not half dead here. I am right spooked, but now it's time to just push through damage galore. I'll do frost next turn, but for now, it's all about ball lightning and zap and recursion. I've got go for the eyes, so this is just 60. Yeah. It is time. So patient with it. welcome on in. Hope you're enjoying the run. I could do this on another turn. Could do this turn, but let's do it. Zap, ball lightning, recursion. Go for the eyes is happening. Recursion. Go for the eyes. And then I'll draw. I don't need to go for the eyes, actually. I can hold that for later, which is... Oh, no, sure I do. What am I talking about? Yeah. I'd go for the eyes and... don't overclock. Could cool-headed. Yeah, it's good to turn that energy into draw, and also getting Amplify out of the hand and such. Okay. So let's do this here. Another burn. So I don't think the overclock. Yeah, that was some nice block there. There's another void in there. I've already played attacks. So I can do strike. I really do wonder if this is ever just like fucking ball lightning. I am very nervous about my damage in this fight. Yeah, blocking is fine. I just gotta trust myself to block enough. Like, I haven't even had to play Glacier yet. I just gotta trust myself to block up enough. This goes to damage. If the way this does the most damage is being used on ball lightning right now, that's the way this does the most damage. I don't think overclock's that helpful. I think this would be go for the eyes, strike, and then the ball lightning. Hold the overclock. I don't think that's too panicky. I'm gonna do it. Go for the eyes, strike. Do I just overclock minus as well? It might drop past the void, but it is just making a burn. Is it crater or creator? Probably, yeah, crater. Crater's usually the go-to there. I don't... It's just like neutral. But not really. It is useful for now, I guess. And I do need to do damage now, and it does help with that. Okay, I guess I will. So, overclock, and that'll be after the void. So I think this is strike, overclock, and then the plan is go for the eyes and potion, ball lightning. Get that void. Okay. Go for the eyes. And I think I'm gonna do it. Jake Ryan, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the climax of this run here. I am so nervous about my damage. Did not expect to be using the late game Act 4 potion on the ball lightning. But here I am. One potion, one late game potion going exactly as expected. Gambler's Brew in the heart fight. And then there's this one. Who knows if I'm doing it right? I think so. I think this is what I gotta do. Here we go. Loop that lightning. So I definitely want to loop Frost next turn, but if I can have the lightning, it's even better. All my ways of keeping the lightning orb are in the discard, though. So I definitely want to play then one Frost Orb at some point, and I want to reshuffle as soon as possible. Hold key block cards as well. The best way, I don't want to play the Glacier, so the best way to put up block immediately would be like Cold Snap Cool-Headed. I think that's pretty solid. Although, so if I do that, I'm getting rid of this lightning. But I think it'd be nice to keep this lightning, but what's really the most important is drawing through as many of these cards as possible. And yeah, it's 3 Beat of Death. I'm going to need some block. So the lightning probably goes. I probably have to make it again. That is scary. That is what I'm up against here. So I think this is Cold Snap Cool-Headed to start it off. Okay, there's Rebound. I'll hold that until the next lightning that I get. Rebound that lightning. I definitely want to play Compile Driver before the next Cool-Headed. Really what I'd like to do is play 3 cards and then Skim to reshuffle. But there's not a way to do that without playing the Turbo. That's okay. But yeah, I just do need to play the Turbo. And so I will be potentially redrawing the Void. Is there a Void in here? There is. Gotta keep that in mind. But if I'm playing the Turbo, it makes much less big of a deal. So what do I want to put in the reshuffle then? If I use 2 separate block cards, then I can do something like redraw Compile Driver. That's pretty good. So, like Turbo, Compile Driver, something else. Cool-Headed. Probably the Strike, I guess. So Strike, yeah, so Turbo Compile Driver. Well, there's Blind in there, but yeah, there's also the Void. And the Turbo happens, okay. Turbo Compile Driver. There's that Void. There's Blind, which is not that useful this turn. It's much more useful next turn. But putting it back in the reshuffle actually might be... The fact that I'm only getting 1 useful week instead of 2 by holding it, I think it might be more important to put a 0 cost in the reshuffle here. So I think that's what I want to do, is Blind Cool-Headed. This is the dual cast. Oh yeah, okay. If I use Skim, then I can dual cast this, which seems pretty important. I will. Strong fewer, but that's okay. Skim here. Dual cast, Cool-Headed. Strike there. So yeah, defend, dual cast, cool-headed for some block, some beat of death. Seems good. Or, you know what? I think I need to keep this looped. It's a lot fewer, like this is... Oh, so it's base 120. If it's the multi-next, like I know it's weakened. If it's the multi-next, then the base would be 120 because it's 8 times 15. So that's 6 by 15, so it's 90. If I'm playing Glacier and cool-headed, evoke 2 Frost, and have 3. So 36 plus 30, so 66 against 90. And then from there I could dual cast. Well, no, I really want to dual cast this next turn. Don't have Happy Flower coming up next turn. Don't have Art of War. Maybe I can't dual cast this. And, you know, it might just be the big... Well, I'm kind of hoping I can get my weakness if it's not the big hit. But yeah, maybe I just... If it is the multi... Then... No, one sec here. Alright. If it is the multi... The 8 by 15 becomes 6 by 15, 90. Now I can do Glacier and cool-headed. 2 pushed through for 30. 66, plus of course this. So 73. And then if I dual cast one from there, that's plus 18. So that'd be 91, and then there's minus beat of death. So I'd take like 8 damage or something. So I might not be able to dual cast this, but looping it is more important than dual casting it, certainly. So that means I definitely want to just play the defend for beat of death. I want to hold the dual cast for some block potential next turn. I think it's just defend, strike, strike here. I'm very afraid damage-wise. Draw 4. Alright, 6 by 15 it is. I'm glad, because that means it's guaranteed weakened. Although I do have the blind anyway, so it all works out. So yeah, I'm pretty sure, you know, defend is way less than the dual cast, so I'm pretty sure I know how I want to do this. I think it is Glacier to start, and then the cool-headed, and then the dual cast. Probably throw a blind in there for the draw as well. Do the math on it one more time just to be safe. Glacier, cool-headed, dual cast, blind. That is push through these 2, so 4 get evoked, and then 2 sit here. So 60 plus 24, 84, plus 7 from the Glacier, 91, minus the 12 beat of death, equals 11 damage taken. Go to 6 HP. Acceptable. And then I loop Frost next turn. Come up with some damage from there. I'm just playing this for the draw here. So, there is a void in here. And I'm taking damage anyway, so taking Beat of Death, you know, I don't need to play the block card first, because I'm taking damage after all the block anyway. So, what that means is that I need to play Cool-Headed before... Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. I could just do Glacier Dual Cast, and then Cool... Oh, no, that's not as good. The Dual Cast needs to be last. I'll double check the math on it, because yeah, the Glacier, if I did like Glacier Dual Cast. What's up, Bishop? Took the rare relic, guessed I would pick that and not swap. You guessed correctly. Let's see what ends up coming of it here. The Glacier. If I did Glacier Dual Cast, immediately that is 15 plus 7 minus 3 is 15 plus 4. So I got 16 block and 3 frost up. Oh no, yeah, push 1. So 15 plus the 7, 22, minus the 3, 19. Yeah, 19 block, and then all 3 frost up. Dual Cast adds 27 to that, and then there's 2 frost up. So that's 46 with 2 frost up. And then it becomes 43 with 3 frost up. That's 36. 43 plus 36, the 79. Yeah, it takes 3 more damage. What's up, Kuro? It takes 3 more damage. And then I go to 3 HP instead of 6. But it removes the chance of potentially drawing into the void and dying. Let me double check my math on that again. Because it is specifically 3 orbs are evoked. It would be 4 cards played. It doesn't have to be 4 if I can't play the blind. So 4 cards played, so 12 Beat of Death. The incoming damage is 102. So 102, including the Beat of Death incoming. Three orbs evoked. And then 3 left there. So that's 27 times 3, 81. Plus the 7, 88. Up against, again, 102. Which, yeah, 102. Take 14. Survive with 3 HP. Yep, I'm paying 3 HP to draw 1 more with the blind. I think that's worth it here. I'll be looping Frost next turn. for the big hit. There's no way to preserve this lightning or anything. And yeah, if I were to do Cool-Headed before dual cast, there's a 1 in 8 chance that I draw the Void and die. So, what that means is this is Glacier, dual cast, Cool-Headed. Okay, Recursion. That's awesome. That is a really good draw. I will blind and Recursion here. Save me some real deal HP. Cool. Blind and Recursion. Draw 3. All right, here we go. Take 2, draw 3. There's Ball Lightning. So I can rebound, Ball Lightning, Sweeping Beam, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap. Doesn't have to be the Cold Snap. Could be Compile. So, it's definitely these others. Rebound, Ball Lightning, Sweeping Beam, Ball Lightning. Rebound, Ball Lightning, Sweeping Beam, Ball Lightning, and then... yeah, I think just the Cold Snap. Because I need to advance it, so it has to be that. Rebound. Ball Lightning. This is a Ball Lightning deck, I guess. Sweeping Beam. Ball Lightning, Cold Snap. And then there is that Overclock that I just don't play here because I draw the same number of cards. I mean, I guess it means I draw 1 fewer. It's only 1 fewer. And I have the beat of... yeah. This many cards left in here. Could draw the Void. Okay, definitely doing this. Could draw Burns, could draw the Void, get rid of that nasty shit. Ah. And a go for the eyes. So next turn is the debuff, so this will extend the week to the turn after the debuff. Also means I'll draw the full hand of 5 cards. Already got the Art of Oregon here, so let's do that. Or buff, rather than debuff. Okay. Loop that lightning. So now I've got... I want to kill in the next 2 turns here. If I am looping this lightning, that's 52. This, at the end of this turn, these 2 are 26. So 26 plus 52 plus... yeah, 52 plus 52. It's 104. Add 18 to that, 122. So if I am not mistaken, I should be able to do zap. Yeah, defend, zap, compile. Let's see. So defend, zap, compile would do 18 plus 26. That's 42. Plus this 10, 52. No, wait a minute. Defend, zap, compile. 28 plus 26, that's 54. Meaning I need 73 more damage next turn. And this is enough, yeah? It says 78. And I need 73. So I'm pretty sure this is right. Defend, zap, compile. One more calculation here. 18 plus 26, 44. Plus 10, 54. Then next turn, 52 plus the 54 is 106 plus 26 is 132. Okay, I think this is it. Defend, zap. Yeah, draw another wound, it doesn't matter. And compile. Take 2. So yep, this will be 26 here. Bring the guy to 73. And then it's 6. It's 78. I think this is it. I think this worked out. Holy hell, am I glad that I pushed this damage the way that I did. Boom, 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 boom. And look at that. 26, 21. Oh boy! 15 by 15, and that's why you use the potion on Ball Lightning and push every bit of damage for this build here. For this deck. GG, everybody! Got the Chego win again. That was a fun one. Some really good stuff. Double biased cog, Panacea Plus, Pyramid, of course, extremely strong. But the damage was a tough one. The damage was hard to find. I am glad that I squeezed it out there. Japanese export lost. Alright, well, it's been a lot of fun playing with you, export. I will carry the torch for you. Indeed I shall. GG. Oh, that was a lot of fun. How did I mitigate the debuff from Biased Cog? I had a Panacea Plus. Panacea that I upgraded with 2 artifact here to get my 10 permanent focus. Yeah, Defect Act 4 Ectoplasm. Yeah, that's a rough one. Not being able to buy any potions. That is rough. Not a fun time. Brutal. I'll be interested to know any of the other. I saw Noobzor saying GG. I think Kuro might be in here. Interested in knowing who else swapped and if anybody managed to pull it off. Of course, it's not the worst swap, but you don't love to not shop with this character. You were the only one who swapped. Damn, Chego got you. Chego, that was a personal attack on you by Chego. That's brutal. Yeah, Amplify just for Loot Plus, and it was enough. Yeah, the Amplify for Loot Plus ended up being absolutely right. That ended up working out really, really well. I was just like, hey, this is a Loot Plus if I am patient, and I think I need to scoop it up, and I'm so glad I did. Rather than assume I would get something else on there. Definitely very, very glad that I grabbed that Amplify. The Pyramid is damn good. GG everybody. I was so nervous about my damage. This is killing the heart with the ball lightning. I've heard of this. I've heard of this happening before. I've heard Knave Greed talk about killing the heart with just a ball lightning. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever actually had it happen before, but this was that. This was killing the heart with a ball lightning. ET says, that was a nail biter. Curious, the madness decision still a no? Yes. I feel correct about that. I think without a hologram or a aggregate, you know, I didn't have a big burst of energy and I didn't have the things that could grab from the discard. So the pieces in my deck for the madness to hit would just have been, you know, in order to go infinite with them, I would have had to recycle everything away. And I don't have a recycle, you know, I don't have a means to go that kind of infinite. To go like the constantly actually reshuffle infinite. I need the never reshuffle infinite, you know? Instead of the always reshuffle infinite, this deck would have to do the never reshuffle infinite based on the number of cards, the number of reels, and that requires 2 of the hologram and the 2 of the hologram / all for 1. Decreased clog, more damage mostly in this fight. I still maintain that the most important thing in this fight, I don't know, maybe there is a relationship between those madnesses and damage. I'm not sure I see it directly. And I still think, you know, the scariest part of this fight probably is the damage, but another very scary part of this fight, even with the Horn Cleat, is just not drawing the stuff I need and getting owned. And yeah, especially again, if I had an aggregate, if I had the energy card to give me that guarantee that I would be able to line it up on the good stuff, sure. I think I'd be interested in it, right? If I had aggregate plus or something, then I might be tempted. You know, I might give in to temptation if I had the aggregate plus or the double energy, or I didn't even already have the turbo plus at that point. But I don't have the ideal cards to match up with it. I don't have a way to actually make the other stuff 0 cost in my hand. I think I would need at least one of those things to justify the madness. So, GG everybody, so much fun, very, very rewarding. I am glad I was scared enough about the damage here that I prioritized it as highly as I did, saying, can't loop the frost here, I gotta just loop this lightning, get that damage, scrap together the block on my own, gotta work for this block. And it came together. Another Chego win. Moving on to the next round. GG. Good stuff, everybody. I'll be finding another Spire streamer to raid out to here. I'll do just a brief recap on the stat screen, and then I will be back tomorrow at 12:30 PST for some Ironclad. That feels good. GG. The Spire sleeps. That, I really wish there were statistics for the Threaded Needle, because that Threaded Needle carried so hard. It blocked so much in the early fights. 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage. Listen, sometimes. Listen, this is like a Act 3 Elite. I don't know why they put this on floor 5. We don't worry about this. But yeah, this thing is super, super strong. 51 HP, rocks. 93 energy. Yeah, Art of War Pyramid, super, super real, especially on the Defect. 1 relic. It was this one. 1 relic that did nothing. Great. 81 gold, and this, listen, this 81 gold does not tell the whole story. This ceramic fish had given me like 18 gold in like 10 floors or something. And then I showed up here, bought the orrery. No, not just advancing the relic pool. Bought the orrery, picked every card in the orrery specifically so that I hit exactly 100 gold, and spent it on the removal. It was the exact perfect, clutchest ceramic fish of all time. So yeah, this 81, it does not tell the narrative. It doesn't tell you about when it gives the 81. This guy's clutch when it comes down to the wire. Adding 5 to remove 1, the definition of consistency. Exactly. I had to make sure it was a good 5, right? I was comparing. I was like, am I more consistent by swapping this with the strike remove? And the answer was yes. You know, it was recursion plus loop, which was super important. Chill plus turbo overclock. Very good stuff here. This, I think, was definitely the right pick over the bell or the dome. I really needed to not have the dome because my block was not that, like, instantly overpowering. Like, knowing how long you can greed your glaciers and stuff, like I identified before, being able to know when you can hold your best cards with the pyramid is super important in order to get the value out of the pyramid. And when you are just assuming the damage is maximum every turn, you're not able to kind of greed your cards in your hand like that. Hold Glacier until you absolutely need to use it, stuff like that. Aura Reslapped, as we just reviewed. 35 energy, not too shabby. 7 energy per combat. Wow, 7 energy per combat? I guess I did press E a lot of times, huh? I don't know, Happy Flower. I don't know if you get to flaunt that one that hard. Yeah, let's have a look at this. 39 turns, 27 turns. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. Might be a little top heavy on that performance there, Happy Flower. Might be a little top heavy. Juzu. Oh my god. And this was like 30 bucks. Gremlin Horn into the heart. You see it. You see it. Ah, that felt good. I was so nervous in that final fight about the damage, and rightfully so, but I'm so glad that my nervousness and my prioritization of maxing the damage out to the best of my potential for this deck was rewarded here with a nail-biting Chego win. Love to see it. GG, everybody. So excited to continue to be a part of this. So, that'll be it for me for today. I'll find another Spire streamer to raid out to here, and then I will be back tomorrow at 12:30 PST for some Ironclad. Hope to see you guys there. GG. Oh, that feels good. Thank you for the obligatory plugs there, Asuki. The Discord and the YouTube, fantastic spots for you guys to get some more Spire interactivity and more content all the time. And I definitely recommend anybody who hasn't already followed the channel, consider following if you enjoyed that run. I go live just about every day with these runs. 12:30 to 5:30 PST window. But I allow myself a little extra time for these Defect Invitational runs. Let's see. Who is going here? 1 second here. Oh, that one was so much fun. I was so fucking nervous, dude, about that lightning. The Dark Orb. So it ended up being the Doom and Gloom was the only Dark Orb. I don't remember exactly what I took over the Doom and Gloom. I mean, I think it was something good. But like a draw card of some sort or something. But yeah, the Doom and Gloom was the only Dark Orb, and I did end up hitting the recursion. So like, yeah, that would have helped. Oh yeah, there was the Rainbow in Act 1. That's true. There were 2 Dark Orbs. I had opportunities. But Ball Lightning can be enough, albeit seemingly just fucking barely. Everybody wants a hot tub stream. You guys are assuming I have not been in a hot tub this whole time. You need to think a little bigger than that. You think I could possibly perform at this level without being relaxed and soothed by the hot tub? Nuh-uh. That's not how any of this works. Alright, let's see who's online. Pixar, it didn't happen. It might not have happened. Listen, we don't need to get into specifics. Who is slaying? Episode 0 is slaying. Cool. Always nice to see a new face on Ascension 20. Awesome. Let's go say hi to Episode 0. Wish him luck with his runs. Episode 0. He's also playing the Defect, so let's go say hi to maybe a new member of the Slay the Spire A20H community. Who knows? Always excited to see a new face here. Well, GG everybody. That was so much fun. Can't wait for the next one to get another win here. See you guys tomorrow for 12:30 PST Ironclad. GG everybody. Let's go maybe make a new friend. Good night everyone. And that's it.